Ben, Ben, Ben.
Tom, 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 Tom.
Welcome, everybody. It's Wednesday.
Tom, Tom, Tom.
It's Warhammer.
Dum.
How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm really good. I'm excited to be back talking about Warhammer, Tom. I never get to talk about Warhammer anymore.
What the hell?
It's been like 3 weeks since I've talked about Warhammer.
So long. 1,000 years.
I was there, Tom. 1,000 years ago.
Oh, God. And when I didn't throw the ring in the thing.
Yeah.
And
But, why shouldn't he keep it?
why shouldn't I, Ben? Use the power of our enemies against them.
Exactly. It is a gift.
It was a gift. And so I'm down. Just
Also-
hold on to that bad boy.
Fucking scumbag Elrond.
Yeah. What does he know?
He's been there before.
Exactly.
Why doesn't he go with the Fellowship?
Yeah.
He's literally the only one who's been there before.
Lazy. Because he's an elf.
Do you think he's ashamed? He doesn't, he's got that like gorgeous coiffed hair in Rings of Power.
Oh.
He doesn't want to go back to Mordor with just long, boring, straight elf hair.
Oh, that's true.
It's like he doesn't want to go to his school reunion because he's put on weight.
Oh, okay.
That's the kind of vibe. I think.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. I think that's probably the reason.
Must be. I don't know what else it could be.
I don't know.
There's new Lord of the Rings prequel going into production. Did you hear about that?
The Gollum film.
Gollum.
It's the perfect time to do it off the back of the hit Gollum game.
I know, right? Everyone's excited to learn that story because no one played the game and found out already. We haven't been spoiled.
So cool, great. More Lord of the Rings. It is old PJ, right?
PJ's gonna produce.
Okay.
Andy Serkis is gonna direct.
Oh,
He's done some directing as well. It's not just doing it because he was Gollum. Like he actually is a good director.
yeah.
apparently.
What else did he direct?
He did a lot of second unit stuff on The Hobbit.
Great.
He didn't write the script. He got it shot. Have a look it up. Andy. No, that's an AdBlock advert. How ironic. You blocked everything except your own ad. Andy Serkis. IMDb. Look. He did the audiobooks.
That's
I
cool.
know that much. Director. Bam. I don't know. Wow, he did that Venom sequel.
I didn't watch that.
Nor did I. Why would you?
That's the one. I think was it Tom Hardy got fined.
Really?
Because before the movie came out, he was just like, the edit that came out is not the movie that I signed up to be in. This is a piece of shit. Not verbatim that. Saying that like a week before the movie launches.
Holy shit.
Gets you into trouble
That-
when the lead actor is...
That's like being a brand risk.
Yeah. Yeah. So I can sympathize heavily.
Oh, wow. Oh, I always enjoy it when that happens. Like when I fucking love that clip of Phoebe Waller-Bridge. She was the Fleabag and the equal rights robot in Han Solo.
Oh,
And she was the new Indiana Jones.
oh, okay, yeah.
She got hired to like punch up the Bond script to make it kind of better and funnier and snazzier.
Mm-hmm.
And then on like a red carpet premiere, they were like, "Are you excited for your new Bond film coming out?" And just without a moment's hesitation or thought, she said, "It's not my Bond film." They kept walking.
Ooh.
I love it when actors are just, or anyone involved with anything is just real blunt.
Just like, I don't want to be involved in this whatsoever.
Do not put my name on this car crash.
Fuck. Not the one. Okay, well, sure. Maybe I'll watch this. Maybe not. I don't know. Vigo.
Viggo Mortensen would make an excellent
Why is
Skeletor.
Alexander Skarsgård? Has someone stolen his trousers? Or is he? Oh, is he going to be He-Man?
He's method acting his He-Man. role.
Right, because He-Man only wears little pants.
Yeah.
And I guess if He-Man was going to a red carpet event, that's probably how he would dress. He wants to get his legs out.
Yeah. Got to get people used to those bad boys. Yeah, that makes sense. That's just every famous middle-aged white man, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Cool. We're not here for movie news.
No.
We're here for whammy news.
Amazing. What is new?
Well, we've got like 3 weeks of news to catch up on.
Yeah, and there was some big thing.
Yeah, let's find out what used to be news.
We've got our finger on the pulse.
Tom and Ben with what used to be news.
Great.
Is it olds? Is that what it's called?
Olds, yeah. We're looking at the olds. What?
So there was a big preview thing a few weeks back. We didn't watch at all. There's new sisters, there's new Genestealer cults, there's new Admech, all this stuff.
Okay.
So first up, it's the new Sister of Battle Canoness with a jetpack.
Cool.
So if you've got any spare Seraphim that you just want to put an alternate head on, feel free. Because
Yeah.
that's pretty fucking exactly what this is.
Although, like, jetpack with Eviscerator, very cool.
That's a fun
I
combo.
like that as a vibe. I think the models are nice. I think the Seraphim are great models.
Seraphim are lovely models.
Bouncing off of a little thing.
Yeah,
Cool.
I prefer the plastic flight stand the Seraphim have.
I guess it helps to make these look a little different.
Well, that's true. At least it's not a whole squad bouncing off of the same rock.
Oh, yeah, instantly bad. But if it's just the character, you're probably not going to be running too many of them. I don't know, maybe they're the best. Then you have 3 each in a squad of 10 and you're just doing absolute flybys. But
Yeah, I much prefer the Eviscerator. Because this one just looks like a squad leader.
yeah,
It's actually really hard to
just
tell the
is
difference.
a champion.
Yeah. Oh, they got a
Oh.
Fleur de Mallet.
Power Maul, I kind of love
I
that.
do like that. I like the gas mask as well.
Yeah.
But I have to admit, this has been massively overshadowed by the other new Sisters model that was just announced,
Oh,
who is maybe my favorite miniature of the year so far.
really?
Fucking love how dumb it is. And like, just not dumb, maybe, just how, front artwork of a novel kind of
Well, so
movie
it's
poster.
from a novel, right?
Yeah.
But having your sword be a flaming fleur de lis
Fucking ridiculous. It's so Warhammer. Don't you
is
think?
very fucking Warhammer. I think is pretty rad. I think it's a really nice model. I'm in.
I love it. If I had a Sister of Battle army, I would just immediately make this my canoness.
Yeah, like it's so like hero mode.
It's real, like, all you need is like someone they've saved, like, at their legs, like this, going, oh,
Oh, that'd be good. Do like the reverse of like the old,
Fancy
hero fancy trope. Have like a sexy guy down there, like, you saved me.
yeah.
I'd love that.
That would be awesome.
But yeah, I think it's great.
It's a gun sword as well. I think that's like a little flamer built into the sword.
Nice.
Or a lantern.
What were
Can't really tell.
they called?
Oh, yeah, the Redemptionists had them in Necromunda.
Yeah,
Were they just called, like,
executioners.
exterminators?
Exterminate. Maybe it wasn't exterminate. It was something like that.
Inferninator?
But you could just slap one onto a knife or a club and have your club as a one-shot flamethrower as well. It was a cool
They were awesome.
vibe. And so, great. Your sword does flames. Your shield does flames.
Your little boys carry little flame tanks for
Well,
you.
yeah, you've got a lot of flames going on. You gotta do that.
Jeez, I don't want to write this scroll work.
No, neither do I.
I
Ben.
want. And I don't want to be trying to put a transfer on that either.
Yeah, that seems like a nightmare. But is a super duper very cool model.
I think it's amazing. I love it.
God, the model looks better than the artwork.
Yeah, which is weird, right? Normally it's the other way around.
Yeah. Holy shit, they did a very good job. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Sisters of Battle, you're getting some cool shit.
She has the power.
By the power of flame.
So but by comparison, this is much less exciting.
Yeah, like, well, I guess, they get a model. That's their update this year.
Yeah. Seems like most armies are just getting a model, right?
So, although that kind of, is always sad, the rate that they are getting these books out, I'm kind of impressed.
They might have them all done by the time the next edition comes out. We're
Yeah.
lucky.
But, like, I would have assumed that they'd release maybe 4 to 6 books this year entirely, but it seems like they're actually kind of really stonking through them. And if it means
some of them are good.
some of them are also good, but if it means that you're only getting one model, but you actually get your updated rules,
Well, yeah, you don't want to get Imperial Guarded again, do you?
yeah, God, like that comes out and then like throw that in the bin. Oof.
I read mine once and didn't play with it before the new edition.
Yeah,
came
God,
out.
no, I was the same. I picked it up and never played with it. Oops.
See. The new Combat Patrol is a shame because I think the old Sisters Combat Patrol might have been my favorite Combat Patrol of all time.
It was the coolest one because it had a little bit of everything.
It's like a pick and mix.
But I can see why because chances are you probably aren't allowed to take a unit of 3 flagellants
Well,
anymore.
not anymore, you're not. You were until they got rid of that box.
Yeah, and so I can see why.
But then everyone who bought that box is just fucked now, right?
Yeah.
You can't even take one of those Mortis engines on their own anymore. And you can't buy them in ones either.
Yeah.
So,
Look, out there, there's some Stormcast player who's like, oh, what? I have to take my units in bigger squads rather than my entire range of minis is now dead. Sad. But I don't know, I think it looks kind of cool. 2 squads of things, a big squad of flagellants and some shield people.
yeah,
Kind of.
it's a nice little mix. And you get the proper squad this time. Because in the old Combat Patrol box, the Sisters squad was like a monopose, no option unit.
Oh, okay.
It didn't have a cherub, didn't have a banner, which have rules in the game. And it had to have Stormbolter and whatever gun it was.
Well, I guess it was a box that was designed for a different purpose at the time. Like maybe that box was out before they were even properly doing.
Well, that was the only way to buy Sisters at all for like a year. It was like a splash release of like, here's your plastic Sisters, dickhead, stop complaining.
Right. Okay. But cool. Yeah. New box. Neat.
Then Genestealers have got a new model too. Another light character to add to the other 14 light characters they have.
I don't love it.
It's a bit too tyrannidy, isn't it?
It's
I like the stuff.
stuff is cool.
I like the idea of a mega psychic Genestealer.
Like a big brain.
Yeah.
But who was that like Delac Psyker guy who did
The Spiker.
the Spiker? Because they're a spy psyker. Like that model instantly, I think you do a
It's way more interesting, isn't it?
Delac. That's almost some of the words.
Delicate.
Oh, Spiker. Wow, they can hear us, Ben.
Yeah, you just pick up this guy instead, do you?
I think this thing would work better. Just give it the tiniest little ridge here, and
Yep. Or the Rogue Psychers. These guys. Like something like this. I'm not saying these specific.
oh, but yeah, that kind
remember
of
these
vibe.
guys?
Yeah,
Like, they're a bit dated now. And
yeah. Actually, I feel like you could just
like
change that
to a Genestealer icon.
A Genestealer
that I've got
icon.
piles of from sprues.
Maybe stick an extra little hand on, or change that to just do a Genestealer hand.
Yeah.
And then just use that model instead. I think would be cool.
Yeah, that's it. You just need a Psycho. You don't need a mega Genestealer brain, like a Tyrannid brain. It looks more like a Zoanthrope. doesn't it?
Yeah, which I guess is what they're kind of half doing, but yeah, I don't love it. And it's so like hunched that I just don't think it's going to read very well on the table. Like head on, sure, you can kind of see what's happening, but
So this is going to be a an anti-tank weapon,
ooh, that's cool.
which is cool. Like Genestealer cults do need some more anti-tank, but it feels weird that like I don't know, just having this like mage character model being your las cannon.
I
feels
would
weird.
rather just make the demolition person more
Yeah.
of the anti-tank.
Yeah.
Like, fight tanks with IEDs and things like that, and have your psychic stuff for
Like buffing.
like bring back the mind control spell. Do more things along those lines.
Yeah.
Have it more
Stopping
like
people from
insidious
overwatching and
rather
stuff like
than
that.
exactly.
Like the old hypnosis stratagem or spell or whatever it was, where you just be like, that unit can't overwatch.
Yeah,
That was really cool.
instantly. I think it makes more sense than just
That demo man's always been a weird one size fits none. It's been kind of like it's basically good at killing heavy infantry, I guess, because it's not quite strong enough to kill tanks and doesn't get quite enough shots to kill regular troops. But it's kind of okay at killing like Terminators and Custodes for some reason. It's a weird niche for your demo. Like you say, like they're an insurrection. They should be using like IEDs to like take out their hard targets.
Yeah, exactly. Like just change it to like give it like a boom here. Either do a one-shot strength 14 big kaboom that does d6 plus 3 wounds, and you're plinking that into vehicles, or here you go. Here's like a big wide frag.
Yeah, strength 5, and it gets blast 2d6.
Something along those lines. AP 1, great. So you either blow up a load of chard, or you do this one big focus boom. I feel like that'd be better.
I'm really hoping they make my Magus worth having.
Yeah.
Otherwise, this is what my Magus is becoming.
Yeah, because it sucks, because Maguses are such a cool idea.
Yeah.
But they're gone. Sad. Because they do nothing.
They literally do nothing. It's like a 50-point model that adds nothing to your army.
Bad.
We'll see. They got a new combat patrol.
I really like this combat patrol. I know a lot of people are mad that it's...
Again, the old one was great value and very cool. But this one's got a fun theme, at least. It's like the fast attack squad.
I think just because we've played a bit of combat patrol, this feels like it'd play quite differently to a lot of the other ones. And so like I've got a big box of... At some point, I'm going to build my Genestealer cult army. And I've slowly like picked up bits, but I feel like I don't own one of these. I don't own the bikes, and I don't have any metamorphosis guys.
Well,
so
I think it's the same sprues for metamorphs and regular hybrids.
No, these guys get an extra sprue.
No, I don't think they do.
Do they not? No, regular hybrids don't have like the crab claws and the whips and stuff like that.
I need to check. I think they're the same box.
Really? Maybe I'm an idiot then. It's not been the first time.
I might be wrong. I mean, I've built
I thought they had like
30 of these fuckers. You'd think I'd remember better. Do I have a bag of... I think I've got a bag of like spare weird arms. But it's been a few years. Xenos. Genestealers. I'm convinced they're the same box.
Oh, it is the same box. Someone's already said.
They're absurdly overpriced.
Yeah.
5 toughness 4 1 wound models. But yeah, you can build them either way.
Right, okay.
So...
Oh, fuck, okay, well, then I don't even...
And I much prefer the regulars to the metamorphs. Like having like big drills and like demo charges is way cooler than having Tyranidarm.
I like the idea of having these like weird kind of freaky like little elite squads that bounces out, because was their ability really they used to be
they used to fight on death. Yeah, I don't know if they do that anymore.
Which suddenly
I think they have scout now instead.
Okay. God, just give them like fights first or something like that. Have like a weird little... Actually, I really like the fight on death for this little glass cannon unit.
Yeah, you make it like a little reliable speed bump.
Yeah, exactly. That they charge in. You use them as these like wacky like super shock troops in already an army that is quite a lot about...
Light super shock troops.
Yeah. Just set them apart. Kind of hard work to make them super distinguished.
But yeah, you can build them either way, which is cool. But yeah, you're right. That'll be more fun in a combat patrol game.
Yeah, I think it looks kind of rad.
All right, that's Genestealers.
Do they not have the... Oh, actually, it'll be coming up later.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it.
We got plastic Admech, which are cool. They're cool models, and I like them, but they already exist as Forge World resin.
Yeah.
So it's hard to get excited about something.
Yeah, there's already been around for a while.
It's better that they're in plastic. They'll be nicer to build. They're less cleaning up required.
Oh, God, for sure.
They'll be higher quality. So if you're going to play Admech, this is cool. But, oh man, Horus Heresy Admech has so much potential for fucking wild, cool stuff.
Doing so much more weird.
I would love to see more of that weird stuff.
I guess it's just going to be, you just got to do the conversions yourself.
Yeah. And fucking let them come into 40k, you cowards. Because these are...
Come on, Games Workshop, you cowards.
They are so much cooler than the shit 40k robots. And Admech don't have any cool, like, real mecha stuff. They've just got flappertrons and cowboy birds. Do you know what I mean? Like, 30k Admech are so much cooler.
Yeah, a lot more. Like, I far prefer the techno thralls to the Skitari. These are way more fun. Like, the idea of having just a few Maguses, a couple of, like, wacky elite infantry, and then just hordes of robo-zombies.
Yeah.
I think it's just such a cooler vibe.
Absolutely.
I like these guys. I think these models are fun. But I guess I don't play 30k and just didn't really pay that much attention to a lot of these guys when they were out in Forge World. I guess like they're probably being released in the time when wasn't playing 40k, and I famously give zero shits about 30k. So just
never saw them.
Not really been on my radar. I think they're really fun.
They are cool. When they were resin, you needed 3 blobs of 20 to be good in the game. It was like, oh, am I spending £600 on zombies now?
Like anyone who made a Death Corps army. Just like, wait, I need to buy 80 infantry.
They're like 60 quid a go for 10.
Yeah, just, okay, that's a lot of fucking money.
Yeah, I like the Thalaxes. These guys are cool. I like the zombies. I like the weird big tank.
Yeah, the tank is cool vibe.
It's way cooler than the new like 50s vibe.
Yeah, I don't like those like the hover car or any of that shit.
And these guys are way cooler than the Rock'em Sock'em robots.
Yeah.
And Big Boy is cool too.
Yeah, he looks ace.
And this is the only new model, and he's fucking awesome.
I love it. I think he looks amazing.
He's just a real good mecha boy.
Just give me a wacky poke pat on a Robo Man, and I'm there. It's a good look.
He's a good boy.
Like all of their Admech characters have looked amazing every single time. It's just such like a 40k look. Or sorry, 30k in this case.
But yeah, you don't get this. This is one of the few things that feels relatively like unique about Warhammer. Most other Warhammer things are in a million other things, but you don't see this kind of vibe very often.
Yeah, like they just really, really make it work well. Big fan. Very nice.
We're getting another book for Legions, so they can drip feed more fucking rules out. I don't even play this game, and I'm still fucking salty about how they're drip feeding rules out.
Yeah.
Models.
Yeah, but
like you can't play the game until you've bought 4 or 5 of these fucking books, because they've like taken essential units and just spread them across 100 different books.
Yeah, but books are really cheap for them to print.
Yeah, they've got quite good margins on, I've heard.
Really good margins. And so if you can make someone buy 4 books.
Ooh. Yeah. We've had first rule book. What about 6th rule book?
But it's kind of just like the deal that they've got going on with all of these like games, like Necromunda, Blood Bowl, the Titan game.
True. They haven't done it. I don't mind the kill team way of doing it, where they'll bring out like, here's a new book. It's got like 2 or 3 kill teams in it, but you can still just play your old kill team with the book you bought.
Yeah. Exactly. You can just instantly jump in.
Whereas here's 3 units from Space Marine faction and 3 units from a Imperial Guard faction, and if you want all your factions units available to you, you got to buy 5 books.
It does kind of suck. Sadness.
There's new Necromunda box set.
Oh yeah,
which is 2 of my favorite Necromunda things coming together. Spyrers and Genestealer cults. I love both those things.
Incredible.
Here's a cool looking board that you don't get in the box.
Oh man, it does look great. That terrain, very evocative.
Yeah, a bit more exciting than this.
Yeah. Well, it's theatre of the mind.
Yeah.
Right.
So here's the Aurus Spyrer. Is that a bit of a glow up?
So when I first saw it, I was kind of not as into it, but I think it's actually really grown on me now, and I kind of do love it.
When I first saw them, I was like, are these guys the new Malkadons?
Yeah,
They're so
yeah, exactly. But no, kind of fun. And like, I watched the thing where they were talking about it, and then saying like, "Oh yeah, to like fit in this armor now, yeah, you have to have like your arms and legs cut off to be able to wear it." It was like, oh yeah, that's kind of
fucked up.
But you know, people really want to do it and go into high society in the above spire, and so great, go and just murder some plebs.
I do. I love the idea. Well, not love. Love's the wrong word, but I think it's a cool grimdark concept to have like the social elite and the millionaires up above. Some of them just feel like slapping on a high-tech power suit, going down into the underhives and just ripping up muties and underhivers and scumbags.
Yeah, just going.
It's like, I'm going to kill 15 guys, then I'm going to go home.
Yeah,
like some kind of fucked up blood sport.
Yeah, exactly. We're going to film it all, but also, you know, you and your all of your cousins are all vying for position in high society, and so you've got to prove, like, oh, actually, no, I am ruthless and competent. Otherwise, Papa is not going to promote me.
Yeah, I'm not going to get the inheritance.
Yeah, so you've got to go down and show that you can be competent and get stuff done. And yeah, it's absolutely messed, but I think it's great. I think it's a fun concept for a grimdark one.
Yeah, kind of like Batman, I suppose. Yeah, it's more like the grimdark version of fox hunting.
Yeah. I think that's a good way to put it.
So we've got some Vansara turning up as well for some reason. Who are all right. They're a little high-tech for my liking. I like underhives to be like
a little lower techer, but
they're kind of cool. They really look like Infinity models.
Yeah. Yeah, holy shit.
It just kind of ruined the spiral idea of where, like, you've got 12 guys, I've only got 3 Spyrers, but mine are absolute badass.
So, I think the idea is that you can potentially bolt a Spyre onto an existing gang, or you will be able to run them separately as well. And it's like the Spyrers, they get a bonus of having some plebs around to use as bait.
Right.
Whereas these guys, they're happy to have a Spyre come along because
he's a badass.
Spyre is a badass. And so they work hand in hand.
Hopefully the meta doesn't devolve into everyone having a Spyre and they're his cheerleaders.
Yeah, which honestly it could do.
And then here are the Genestealers that live in the like nuked hive.
I genuinely really like them. I think they're super cool.
I love it. I'm really glad it's not just normal Genestealers. Like,
yeah.
They've done something different and interesting with them.
But having these like freaky like mutant ones who are all a bit rabid and just degenerate.
They've been living in like the sump pit waste and fallout zone, and it's just like really twisted them.
Yeah, and they're just not nearly as effective as actual Genestealers. They're all a bit like shittier. I think they're very cool idea.
Yeah, it's a great way to do it. Makes it feel different to like just Tyranids and makes them a bit more playable, because I remember I once did use a Genestealer in Necromunda and it was just a stone cold killer.
Yeah, just absolutely ruthless, like way too strong. Just super cool. Very nice style. I really like these models. I would pick up some of these because I think they look ace.
Yeah, very cool. I don't love the weird floaty bug that hangs around with them.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what his deal is.
I think they're cool. They're just friends.
They're just there too. But although these guys are very cool, the guys who hang around with them are exceptionally disappointing, I think.
They just look like chaos cultists with a...
They're just bald underhive men.
I wish they had taken that Genestealer aesthetic and made these guys look a bit more like muties or something.
Yeah. Give
them all
twisted spikes and gribbly parts.
Yeah.
Bits of this and stick it on bits of these. The reason why these guys look so shit is because it's the generic underhive scum kit with some heads.
Right. Okay, that makes sense.
Like if we go... It's just lazy other games. Necromunda. Hive Scum. That's it.
Oh, okay. God, and I always thought these guys were very bland.
Yeah, when these guys first came out, I was like, they're really uninspired and disappointing.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, maybe you can get a sprue and just stick the bits on something else. God, they are just so generic.
Yeah. Like you could buy the Stargrave civilians and they'd be more interesting than these.
Yeah. Anything would be better.
Yeah. So once again, Genestealer cults get fucked.
Yeah.
Really disappointing.
Yeah. Have a head sprue and you'll be happy with it.
Yeah, they are just real boring. At least the paint job's kind of more interesting. But yeah, love this fight.
These guys really like. I would pick up a set of these because they look very nice. What are they called? I thought they had like a funnier name.
I don't
like
know.
ghouly. Malstrain.
Malstrain.
Yeah, rather than like a pure strain, you get Malstrains, which are like the other Genestealers are like, that guy ain't good.
I mean, they've even mentioned from their patriarch down. So I would like to see the
maybe they will. Oh, it will be a Forge World model, but
they will
I bet they will do a patriarch. Oh man, I'd love to see.
Absolutely, I would. Yeah, because then you could pick that up for your 40k army as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's a weird, cool patriarch.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool. I very much like that idea. Yeah, I want to see like a really crooked, like weird one.
Absolutely. What else we got? We got more Spyrers.
Yeah.
We've got the Malkadon, the Yeld, the Jakara, and another Malkadon?
Half. But he's got a Jakara sword, but a Malkadon claw.
The bodies look so similar that I think it's
I think it is just a
mix and
multi-part
match
kit that
situation, isn't it? I preferred it when they all had different color schemes.
Different color schemes and like slight different tech, almost as if like each of the suits was made by like a different industry.
Well, I imagined them being like the Running Man.
Oh yeah.
Like a dystopian's future blood sports TV show.
Yeah.
Each one of these guys who goes down in his power suit to prove himself is like, he's trying to show off. He's made a name. He's probably got a dumb name. He's got like a theme and a costume. Do you know what I mean? Like,
oh, for sure. Like that's a vibe. But yeah, no, I kind of like them. I think they're kind of cool. I wish they went just a little bit further with some of them. In the same way, like the Horus. Like its proportions are so different.
Yeah,
so
the Horus
weird.
is interesting, whereas these feel quite generic.
It's just like, it's just a person in tech suit.
I feel like I could kit bash something more exciting than these.
Yeah. Like, make the Malkadon have, triple segmented legs. Give the Yeld, like the Admech boys, the bird boys, where the bottom of their legs are like big, long, and like bird clawed.
Well, yeah, because you could make like the Malkadons like Spider-Man when he gets the Iron Man upgraded suit kind of thing,
Yeah, like
give him like extra arms.
Oh yeah, exactly. Give some extra bits coming out of there. I think you could have gone a little bit harder with it.
Do you remember the old Spyrers?
Yeah, I loved them. Also, like, do you remember that they did those 2 extra Spyro characters for Underhive?
Yeah, I stopped playing by that point, so they don't count as far.
Yeah, there's the Doc Ock and like the Grim Reaper.
Yeah,
and like did not like those as much. Oh man, the Malkadon looks fucking stupid. Like,
well, that's
the Horus.
The 90s pose. Everything had to be posed like that because it was like a flat mold.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of them are great sculpts that hold up anymore. They were cool at the time. I remember thinking they were all fucking badasses back in the day.
Yeah, it was such like a cool idea.
There was a better one. He had a separate arm and he was like shooting with his bolters.
I remember him.
There he is. Pow, pow, pow.
Pow, pow, pow. Because, he had bolt launchers on his gauntlets. Like, that kind of
Turn him up as an X-Man.
That's cool. I kind of like the paint job.
I like the idea of doing them up as...
like instantly like that.
Yeah.
That's like such a cool way to do it. Just a mega puncho.
Oh man, this guy's done a really nice job actually. Like the classic style, but with like newer kit bash
Are
models.
these just Artel?
Oh, they might just be Artels. Yeah, because I've seen some of them before. Maybe.
I think the Oris is definitely the best one there.
Yeah, absolutely. But I prefer all of these to the previewed ones.
Yeah. Just 'cause it's a bit lower tech. But no, very cool. Not the most fun to actually physically play against.
No, they were kind of bullshit. I mean, I don't know what the new rules would be like, but
Anti-fun.
they were quite anti-fun.
But, you know.
I still, have fond memories of them, though. I just rolled up a couple of them one time for fun, because you had a thing where, like, you had $1,000 to make a gang, and these guys cost, like, 100 each or 150 each or whatever it was, and a regular ganger was, like, 20. But any money you didn't spend on Spyrers, you could spend on XP.
Yeah, that was it.
And it was like every $5 got you, like, 1 XP or whatever it was. And so you could have one Spyrer who just was near max level, or you could have, like, 3 kind of badass ones, or 5 chumps.
Well, so also there was like a bit of edging that you had to do there of each of your guys, you had to like effectively have like a quest.
Yeah.
Which was like, we're going to go and kill people.
Yeah.
And it's like for each guy on your team, you have to kill 3 people, but the whole squad is not allowed to complete your mission until you've actually killed those people. So you could take one guy and just be like, great, I'm dropping 800 points of experience on them. They're an absolute killer.
Yeah.
All they have to do is kill 3 people. It's kind of a wacky way to play the game. Maybe not the best. But if you take 4 and you're like, oh, fuck, I have to kill 12.
Yeah.
And this wasn't just take someone out. It was actually...
Dead, forever dead.
And
Which was basically a 1 in 6 chance from once you've taken them out.
Yeah, and if 1 or 2 of your Spyrers die, then the other ones have to still complete that mission, and it's really, really difficult.
Yeah, it did get rough. But then if you only took one guy, it only took like someone getting real lucky.
Oh yeah.
And you were fucked.
Geez, yeah. It wasn't super easy, but it's kind of like a fun way to play. Who is this fucking dude?
He looks like Duke Nukem in a power suit.
I sort of fucking love it. Is absolutely wild. He's great.
That would be quite fun to have a Spyro on your like Inquisitorial Henchman gang.
Oh yeah.
Because this is for Inquisitor 28. So I like that concept. Oh yeah, look, there they are. They're the Artel ones.
Okay, yeah.
Anywho.
Very nice.
I just thought this was funny. There's do you remember they said, we're going to do Emperor's Children as their own index when the new Chaos Marine Codex comes out? Have you seen it?
No.
It's fucking hilarious.
What do they do?
If you want, you can take an Emperor's Children army. But you have to take Lucius as your warlord if you do that.
That sucks.
And you can take Noise Marines as your battle line troops. And that's it. That's the index.
Oh.
Also, all of your things that can pick a Mark of Chaos have to pick Slanesh. And that's fucking it.
Oh.
There is no detachment. There's no cool rules. You just super handicap yourself and get nothing in return.
Just sounds like a worst army.
It basically, I thought they were going to do a little get you by until like the end of the edition when they bring Fulgrim back and do a proper codex.
Yeah.
With like, here's a detachment like you would with the index. But no, they had to take Lucius and the Noise Marines out of the Chaos Marine book because they're going to be in the Emperor's Children book. And so this is so you can still use them when they're not in the codex. That's fucking it. It's just the lamest garbage ever. So if you want, you can handicap yourself by only taking Slanesh units and Noise Marines. The upside is Noise Marines become your battle line troops, so you can take 6 units of them.
Okay.
That's all it does.
Cool. I guess.
It's 5 pages.
Wow.
Wow. It's just absolutely nothing.
What was the what are their weapons? Sonic Blaster.
So the main gun is the Sonic Blaster. Instead of a bolt gun, it's a 3-shot assault, strength 5.
It's pretty good. Clearing
Not
out
bad.
plebs and Blastmaster.
Blastmaster's like an autocannon type thing.
Yeah, like slightly heavier autocannon. Yeah, it's kind of fun.
And everything they shoot has to take a battle shock test. That's always good.
Ooh,
You love that, right?
that might do a thing. Lame.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Emperor's Children, but this is what you get for being horny for so long.
Too horny for music.
Yeah, you gotta chill out a little bit. Does Lucius even do anything cool?
If you kill him, you take mortal wounds, and then you take a battle shock check. And if you fail it, he respawns. Which is kind of jokes because it fits the theme, but also whoever fails a battle shock check.
Oh god, it's so unreliable, but kind of funny.
How do you points cost that?
That unit.
Oh, that's it. So you take D3, but if you fail it, you take D6 instead. And if those D6 mortal wounds kill you, then Lucius respawns.
Okay, I actually kind of like that. I think that's fun. Because then it means that your Death Strike missile could nuke him, and if you've already taken some damage, suddenly that tank explodes, and Lucius is now in the backline, just like, "Ah, surprise, motherfuckers! I'm back!"
I can't wait to kill him with an effect that is a unit.
Yeah.
Like an orbital strike or something, or like
There's
a minefield. I
A
don't know.
load of things that could do that. Or if he's just like hacked up by just orc boys, and you're like, great, well, I had 10 guys in the squad. Even if I take
4 of them died.
but even if at most you can kill 9, and the last lad does not give a shit. Wow.
Yeah.
It's a fun mechanic. It's a fun idea that I don't think will come up all that often.
No. And why would you ever want that instead of just the normal Chaos Lord rule
Yeah.
of like 1 free stratagem every turn?
He's pretty fucking good at killing Space Marines, and he can stab a character pretty fucking good. Well, he's only strength 5.
He does strike first.
Ooh. Really?
It's the problem with all the special characters at the moment. 1 or 2 of them are amazing, and the rest are just worse than the regular version of them.
Although, how many points is he? Because, like, a character, like, if he's not too crazy expensive, like a fights first guy leading like a squad of choppy stuff.
He can only lead Noise Marines.
Oh, but they're not.
They don't care about fighting first at all.
They're not a super melee squad, are they?
No, I don't think they can even have chainswords, can they? They can give up their sonic blasters for chainswords if they want to.
Okay.
But then they're just expensive
Assault boys. Okay.
Because obviously they cost more than regular Chaos
Yeah,
Marines.
because you can take these really good guns. That doesn't feel like a good trade.
Yeah. We can go in regular Legionnaires as well. So.
Okay, like,
They're not that great. They can have chainswords.
but him with a squad of like 10 of those guys, like, it just fights first is a fun ability that
It
you
is
can give
fun
to
ability.
people, and it could be good.
Um,
Not entirely sure on. I think he's more fun than good.
yes. Well, yeah, you just keep using him in the hopes that one day someone's general turns into him.
Yeah.
And you lord it over them forever.
Yeah, exactly.
Even though most characters can probably survive D6 mortal wounds and will pass their battle shock check anyway.
Yeah, that it just isn't going to come up very often.
Because how many characters are like... 6 is like the worst leadership a character ever has, which is like a 60-something% pass rate.
Yeah.
Anywho, let's not spend more time complaining about this than they spent making it.
Okay, fair. Honestly, fair.
We've got some sentry guns for Necromunda.
Cool.
They're fun. I like them.
Great.
They're very Aliens Extended Edition.
Yeah, pew pew pew.
Boo, boo, boo.
Yeah, neat. Not a lot to say.
Skull in a box. I feel like we've seen that before.
Imperial Preacher.
Or new Stormcast Worshipping Man.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
Could be either, couldn't it? They're getting rid of Imperial Preachers. The new Sisters Codex has got rid of Crusaders and like missionaries and priests.
Really? Oh. That kind of sucks. But
Maybe they'll bring them back with Imperial agents.
Oh. What's the name of the guy?
With the shotgun.
No, the Imperial Preacher from Inquisitor. The guy with the hammer.
Oh, yeah. I remember him.
It's just because the box. Do you recognize that
it looks
box?
exactly like that. Good memory.
Very... Like, it just is that box. And so...
Okay, well, fingers crossed then for Imperial agents having, like, really expanded.
Little, like, give me a little multi-part, build 2 Imperial Preachers out of this. Here's a bunch of gubbins.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Scully McBox? Great, I love him. I'm in.
Hopefully they call it that. We've got new Rattling Gun.
I think he's amazing.
He's very cool. It's always a fun vibe, isn't it? Mad scientist with like chump slaves doing the hard work.
Yeah. I like that he wears a gas mask. They don't get gas masks.
No, they don't.
It just looks cool.
It's been like stapled together. It's probably dripping on that guy's head.
Yeah. They're having clearly a really bad time. I think it's ace.
Yeah.
Super cool.
Most of the new Skaven stuff's great. Very Skaven-y.
Just Skaven always been one of the best things in Warhammer, and just big techno gun.
Doesn't look like it explodes anymore though.
Well, that's lame. Boo.
Lame. But still fun. Oh yeah, the new Kill Team box with just another fucking here's your boys with Genestealer head swaps. Twice in the same month, Tom. I can't take it anymore.
Yeah.
The disrespect.
I really like how these guys are painted, though. I think I really like the color scheme.
It's a very cool color scheme. I like it. But, please. I think they photoshopped those bases on too. I think that's the normal Brood Coven models that they've just like
really
snapped off their base and put on new bases, or photoshopped the bases on.
No. Probably.
Just because it looks identical.
Yeah.
But the Space Dwarves are awesome.
These guys are ace.
Well, they look like, prospectors or salvage crew or something like that. Deep space, like explorers.
Yeah, I really, really like them. Especially like Robo-Man wearing his big flying jacket.
Yeah, with revolver shotgun.
Revolver shot is such like just a cool look. Is such a good vibe.
These guys are way cooler than the regular League of Votan boys.
Yeah.
This guy's got like an ice pick for some reason.
That's fun. Stupid hand crossbow.
Yeah, I don't love that one so much.
I like that guy's little Docker's hat. It's just like they just have a cool look. I'm in.
They are awesome. And it hurts me, the wasted opportunity on Genestealers to not have a cool kill
Feels like you
team.
could have done so much good fucking shit for them in Kill Team. Like, if anything, they make more sense in Kill Team than they do in
40k.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could do a million cool things.
Sadness.
I'm looking forward to using a Patriarch in Kill Team, though. That'll be nuts. He's got 21 wounds.
Really?
Yeah.
Fuck.
I mean, a regular Guardsman's got like 7.
But... Oh, yeah, I think when I was playing Necrons, they've got like 10, maybe. But, yeah, I imagine he's pretty fucking good in combat.
Yeah. And he can mind control someone.
Perfect.
Once per game, he can go up and just be like, you do what I say.
You're on my team.
Yeah.
That's ace.
Yeah. I mean, you have to pick. You get the 10 guys, and then you pick either... you get 3 picks for the friends, but the counts as 3. So it's either the 10 dudes and the Patriarch, or it's 10 dudes, the Primus, and an extra dude. The Primus. The new cards are out next week.
Yeah,
They said they were months away.
Yeah. Less than a month ago, they said months away, and I genuinely thought it was going to be sort of August time when the next chapter approved was going to be coming out. That these would be happening at a similar sort of time.
Yeah. Been lied to. But I'm not mad about it. Well, I'm still a bit mad about being lied to, but also glad they're coming soon.
Yeah. I I really like them. We already chatted about them a bit, but the idea of the secret mission rather than the gambits, and potentially with more missions kind of pushing a bit towards battle line
Battle line, I
stuff
feel like needed a bit of a use in the game.
is really, really good. Very,
I'm excited to play with these.
very pleased.
Already reserved a pack from a local store.
Oh, shit.
Every store's only getting 5,
Oh, fuck.
apart from actual Games Workshops. So speak to your local friendly gaming store because those will go immediately.
Disappear immediately. Okay.
Then we got the books. You got to pay if you want different artwork. The combat patrols. The Blackstone Fortress Preacher is now going to have rules.
Are they charging fucking £21
Yep.
for this one?
And hopefully they'll be more useful than the Chaos version of it,
Yeah, God.
who was shit.
Yeah. Oof.
New illegible dice.
Very hard to read dice. Not impressed.
What are you doing? Nobody wants dice you can't fucking read.
Well, don't go that far. I won't say nobody. But I don't want to play with dice I can't read.
Those are show dice.
There's display dice, which are just fun to have.
Yeah.
And then there are dice that you actually use, which I just want the most legible dice imaginable.
Oh, are they going to go in the... Are you going to pick those up for the collection?
Maybe
You've already got a couple of different sisters dice, haven't you?
I do have some of the other ones. Although I made a dice friend,
Ooh.
and we now trade dice.
Oh.
Where if we pick up sets, we'll trade some of the dice with each other.
Because you don't need 16.
No, at all. And so
Oh, that's nice. Everyone needs a dice friend.
and so they've got the new Tau dice, and so I traded some dice with them to get some of their Tau dice. 'Cause, like, I don't want to buy a whole fucking box, and so dice friend.
Ah, that's lovely. How are the Genestealer dice looking?
So
Oh, I
it's
hate that.
psychopathic. I am genuinely tempted to pick up this book because it looks so fucking cool. Like the bright pink with the mungus on the front.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like so good. It looks so much nicer than.
I mean, I've given Games Workshop a hard time for not doing new artwork on book covers. And now they finally have done not just repeated artwork. And it looks, oh, it's God, it's awful. Turn it back. Turn it back.
Just the like most bland digital painting.
Yeah. I think that's literally the worst piece of Genestealer cult artwork I've ever seen.
I hate it. Whereas this one, incredible. I love the aberrant or abominant, and just I don't know. Just I think I love that style, that bright pink.
It's pretty cool. Go on,
But-
good luck because those are limited edition and they sell out quick.
Oh fuck! I'm not going to.
Unless you buy the big box. Does it come in the big box?
You don't. I don't think you get the collector's book in the big box, right?
Because I got the Collector's Dark Angel book in the Deathwing box.
Really?
But these aren't the same, are they, as like those boxes?
Yeah, I'm probably not gonna.
I don't think you do get the book in them.
Probably not gonna buy it. But it's the only way I can get this cool miniature.
Brain nerd!
Brain nerd.
You do get Among Us.
Oh, so you do get the collectors. Okay, I assumed it was the
But I think the Kroot box and the Deathwing boxes were like special boxes because they also came with the cards and some other stuff. I don't think these come with anything.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know.
But I do want that book.
Fingers crossed. Do you want these dice? They're very similar to the old dice.
I feel like, are these just the old dice?
The
'Cause
ones
they're-
I have aren't swirled.
Oh.
They're flat purple and white. So these are slightly fancier.
These very, very legible.
Very legible.
Very nice.
They look printed rather than dimpled.
No, they wouldn't do printing again. Zoom and enhance.
Might be Photoshop.
Impossible to
There's
tell.
not a dash of shadow on
Oh
those.
god, if they are doing printed dice. Bad.
Maybe. I can't tell. That Orc's finally coming out.
Nice.
He's cool. Which I guess means Danny DeVito's out too now as well. What a good boy.
He's doing his best.
He's so wide.
I don't super care. I'm sorry.
guess that's it. I feel like we've missed some stuff.
No, not us.
Could be fucking anything. Maybe a cloak, maybe a banner.
Yeah.
Probably undead.
Or a loincloth.
How's there not been more stuff in 3 weeks? We got a little preview on Broodbrother Detachment.
Oh, yeah. So they've got a cool ability. Bam! 2 CPs. One of your Astra Militarum units can shoot into a combat that one of your Genestealer cult units is in.
Okay.
For 2 CPs.
Right. And then you kill some of your own boys.
Yeah. Well, there's a chance that you then kill some of your own boys.
Right. So I could just fall back and shoot. That's worthless.
It seems very expensive.
Even for 1 CP, I don't know if I'd use that.
Also, this is assuming like you've got something that is good enough to be shooting with.
Yeah. Even if you had a 20 Broodbrother unit. Like. Because the thing is, the thing you're fighting in melee is going to strike first because it's your turn.
Yeah.
So I don't want to be in combat with it anyway.
2 CPs.
Gross.
It just seems like a terrible.
Just bring back a vehicle.
No,
no.
it's you. If
they try to delete a unit,
it can teleport over to a vehicle, which I think is really cool.
That is
more
cool.
mechanics like that. Because suddenly, if you've got a couple of sentinels dotted around the map, then you can just bloop, move something, and your opponent will already have moved, or this will be in that movement phase.
So if they move up to delete one of your blips, you can just redeploy the blip.
But you could redeploy that blip hyper aggressively, now knowing that it might not get
still has to be more than 9 away from them.
But then it will come out, and it's like in a great spot for you to then be using it next turn. Because before was you are putting them in corners away, and it takes them a turn or two to actually hit the battlefield. I think this.
Well, this is only after the unit move. So if you're smart, the first unit you move,
delete something.
Then I still have to be a bit careful because you could race something up and delete it again.
But I think it's still. I hope there's more stuff that flicks around with the blips and does like wackier shit like that.
Yeah, those blips are crap unless you have shenanigans.
And will be a lot better.
That's cool. I like that.
But also maybe just it instantly looks way cooler than this. This is just like...
Well, this is the one they're making a fuss about as well. They're showing it off. And it's fun, killing your own guys is kind of funny, but...
Oh, fuck, so it's confirmed. You can have Rough Riders.
Oh, they changed it. You didn't used to be able to.
So they said you can't have like Rattlings, Ogrins, Scions, Commissars. And
couldn't have Valkyries either, which I hoped would be fun.
Ah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
But if this means that you can have Rough Riders...
Oh, yeah, I'm going to make some half Genestealer, half horses.
That is instantly cool. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Converted Rough Riders, Mountain Arm.
Finally.
Beasties. Great.
I'm waiting like 3 editions for that.
Okay, I love it.
But now I'm scared to do it in case they take it away again.
Oh, yeah. But then they're going to always have motorbikes, and you can always just count them as the motorbike unit instead if you really wanted to.
Plus, Wargames Atlantic do some.
Right.
If you don't want to spend £40 for 5 or whatever it is. From G-Dubs. Although, annoyingly... This is the first time I've been disappointed with Wargames Atlantic. They come in packs of 9.
Oh.
Which is frustrating, because I guess they put 3 on a sprue.
Oh, okay. I remember seeing these guys, yeah.
But these would probably be easier to convert than GW ones, since they're multi-part boys.
Yeah, and a lot cheaper.
And, well, a lot cheaper as long as you can come up with a 10th man. If I have to buy 3 boxes to line up the numbers.
What was on their front page? They had here, just
buy a horse.
How many horses?
I mean, if you can probably find.
Nay!
I guess you can find a sci-fi man on horse a character
18
model.
horses, Ben. Look, and you can do a 10-box deal.
Ooh,
You get 180
180
horses.
Okay, for just £190.
That's like a pound 10p per horse.
Pound a horse. Amazing.
Pound 19 per horse.
Then you can use the rest as your Bretonian feral horses.
You can do that Bretonian feral horse army. Incredible. I love it. We should be just investing in horses.
General accoutrement.
Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, Ben.
Hey. Let's just switch to core hammer. They did a 3D core.
Core's the short film.
God. I don't have to subscribe £5 a month to watch this.
Wait, are they not launching Core TV soon?
Blam, blam, blam. Get quad, fuckers.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Holy shit.
These cores don't fuck around.
Well, apart from the two guys who were on guard duty while their front lines were being assaulted, those guys definitely were fucking around. Oh no.
Oh my God.
Core tank.
Core blimp.
Ooh.
Core balloon.
Core balloons.
The gun. The core will.
Great. Cores. Very strong. Very solid. Big fan of cores.
Oh, great. I got a stratagem where if a unit gets destroyed, I can, on a 3+, maybe get it back. Would Imperial Guard just do that anyway, don't they?
Yeah.
They just don't have to roll and they get the whole unit back?
Yeah, that sucks.
Hmm.
That's not so good.
It's like just worse. Mm.
Like, I wouldn't mind if the ability was... Because you normally have to roll to get your units back, whatever. If they're battle line, it's a 3+ or a...
Yeah, well, I guess...
But depending on the turn... They are probably going to be tweaking that mechanic a bit, I hope.
Hope, yeah. But the thing is, the Brood Brothers don't get that rule.
But what I'm saying is... They should get that rule, and suddenly if the stratagem was, instead of rolling the dice, spend 1 CP to guarantee you get it back, then you're like, do I want to risk that 3+ because I really want this thing back, or will I just spend that command point and I know I can get it back?
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Would just be
That'd
a
be much
more
better.
usable ability than like, oh, maybe I can get my 10 fucking guardsmen back. Well, actually, if you get your 10 Rough Riders back, ka-cha!
I mean, it says infantry.
Fuck. Okay, fine.
Fuck them. I'm all about fucking Rough Riders now.
Shit. That's from Militarum Reinforcement Strat is 2 CP. I'd rather a 2 CP strat than 1 CP and it be a 3+.
Plus, the Guardsman one actually comes back. This one, it comes as a blip. That can be
Which
eaten
can
by
then be
someone.
destroyed.
So yeah, the roll, need to get a 3+ and then keep the blip alive long enough to use it is not great.
Okay.
I haven't actually read this. This came out like an hour ago, so I don't know.
Xenocree Congregation. I love that as a premise.
Okay, cool. So you have Maguses and
Icon words.
if you have a character in the unit, you re-roll advance and charge. And if you get 3+ feel no pain if they have those characters in the units. Oh my God. Oh no, just that model, not the unit.
Oh, okay. God, I was supposed to be like, so I just played a game against orcs with their 5-up feel no pain. I was like, this is, oh no, when they had just a 5-up invuln. I was like, Jesus Christ, give a whole unit that. Ugh.
I mean, re-rolling charges when you're coming out of deep strike.
It's really good, really solid.
Reroll ones.
Okay.
Fine. That's not interesting.
Oh, okay. If they destroyed a character. It's kind of cool when you attack that unit. God, it is worse than the Curse of the Cryptek, which gives you, if they kill a Cryptek model, then for the rest of the game, your army gets +1 to hit and +1 to wound that unit, is a lot better.
Yeah, then that kind of sucks. Well, there's ways for hybrids to get rerolls anyway.
Yeah.
Don't love it.
Biocentric blood surge.
Okay, this is for the big boys.
Love it. Man, I think I just love every single part of the Genestealer cult
They're
army.
all cool.
Everything is cool in it.
Mm-hmm.
Add 1 to charge rolls made by Aberrants, Biophagus, Pure Strains. Oh my god, if you're just doing Aberrants and Pure Strains, that would be such a cool army.
If they charged in +1 attack.
Ooh. Oh god, on Aberrants. Because those guys, the only thing that they're lacking is
attacks.
They don't have enough attacks. Or they're lower on the attacks, but instantly that sounds... Oh my god, man, I would do a fucking 3 units of 10 Aberrants.
Well, I've got 10 Aberrants, Among Us, and 20 Genestealers.
Are Genestealers battle line?
No.
Sad. Your Biophagus.
+1 to wound monsters and vehicles.
Great.
That's good.
Just flat, solid thing.
Yeah,
It's just
especially
something,
when you're wounding on 5s, because it's like toughness 12 or whatever.
something just real usable.
Yeah.
That's a solid thing. Something that hasn't done a charge.
Declare. At the end of the time, you declare a charge.
Oh, if it's,
So the enemy, you pick an enemy unit, and everyone who charges that gets +1.
Ooh.
To a maximum of +3. What?
For each selected target of that. Oh, so if you're charging multiple...
Oh, if you're trying to charge more than one unit, you can get extra adding to your distance.
That's kind of cool. Seems like that won't come up as often.
But occasionally, if there's like a lone operative there or something like that.
If there's a few things, like suddenly kind of tagging stuff that is like sat behind. Okay. And then, wow! Look at
that sick
jump! Crazy! Just having a great time. It's just, what a wacky boy. Absolutely love that. So what are they all about? Just doing the speed wire.
Speed boys, yeah.
What do? Double the objective control of their mounted and vehicle units? It's okay.
Because they just get shot. They're really flimsy. No, you don't need any OC when you're dead.
But also they can sticky and objective.
Stickying much more useful.
I think it's great.
Yeah.
But that doesn't seem as much fun. God, just give them fucking make all their weapons assault and give them fucking movement always 6 on advance or something. Make the army really fast. That seems more fun than they're really good at
doing objectives.
And any moves? Move your ambush
blips
token next to a jackal. Sure.
All right.
Okay. Doesn't seem like as fun a thing.
No, this one feels like the coolest.
This one is very fun. Depending on what the other stratagems are.
Yeah, and it depends on how the ambush works now and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm worried that it's just going to be a shitter version of what it already was, and it already was kind of shit. Just
maybe.
Based on experience of new codexes. But fingers crossed, because I love Genestealer cults. I want to use them more, but the current version is not fun.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. Okay. Well, Genestealers.
And I think that's it. I feel like I must have missed something, but that looks like all the Warhammer news. We can go on to outside of the box if you want.
Ooh, I would love that.
Unless there's something important.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Just giving a quick check.
I think I've
Skulls.
Skulls.
Did you see Mechanicus 2?
You're playing as Necrons. I liked the trailer where they just do the reverse of the Admech one.
I really like Mechanicus 1. I thought it was cool. Necrons are cool. Admech priests are cool.
They disgusted me.
It's fun. Looking forward to that.
Yeah. I like Necrons, and also it means we're getting a whole new soundtrack to play Warhammer to.
Yay! Yay! Because it's the best Warhammer music there is currently. So an update on that would be great. They got the same people coming back to make music.
Oh, great. Yeah, because I'd say half the time when Ben and I play Warhammer, we literally just stick on this soundtrack, just because it just fits the vibe.
It really does. It's very cool. Space Marine 2, more information. There's going to be a 3-player Wave Assault co-op mode.
Also, there's like a versus Space Marine mode, and you can play as Chaos, and you can paint your own Space Marine chapters. And I think in the trailer they even showed a Howling Griffin paint scheme. I think I saw that.
Amazing.
But yeah, paint your own Space Marine looks ace. I'm genuinely pretty hyped for Space Marine 2
I'm
now.
excited too.
Like, it all looks very good.
Nothing else really did anything for me. Doggo coming.
Okay, wait, can you play as... What's his name? Karnak?
He's going to be a legendary hero.
Oh, because I like Karnak a lot.
I like him too. He's a good boy.
What is it? One head tracks you. It can track you anywhere in space. One can track you anywhere in time, and one tracks you. I swear this is the law. And one tracks, I don't know, anywhere up or down. It's something like that they're all working together. They can do. One only tells lies. Yeah, that one's a dick. But no, I really like Karnak, and because I think you could do. I was so tempted to make the force of for boarding patrol or boarding action, because you could have Karnak leading your boarding action and then just take 3 units of dogs, and it was basically the sort of points that you need. It's like, right, it's just
dog squad.
It's just dog squad.
Oh, he hunts them down across the length and breadth of space and time, no matter where they hide or how long they run.
I swear. What is it?
It says each head is capable of tracking prey by different means.
Yeah. So... Oh, here. Oh, right. The first head follows a trail through space, the second through time, and the third, the most dangerous, since it's its quarry through its feelings.
Oh.
Tracking them through dreamscapes and delusions.
Oh.
Okay, that one.
I thought I could get away by hiding in dreams.
The dreamland, but no. Fucking third head got me. Fuck.
One tracks your internet search history.
Oh, God. Oh, no. See, I wasn't doing a Warhammer.
It's
true. They do have 3 different abilities. And yeah, I just completely forgot about one tracks you through dreams. Just cool boys.
What a good dog. I wonder how they'll make that happen in Warhammer 3. I'm guessing they won't.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it'd be fun if like every 5 turns you could like name a character and it would show you on the map where he is.
That'd be cool.
Where's
be great.
Toddy?
Yeah.
Show me where Toddy is.
Oh,
at all
God.
times.
And just Toddy walking towards you.
How many turns have I got till Toddy arrives?
Fuck, he's coming.
Make him like, ambush defense 100 or something.
Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah. Karnak. What a good doggo. One of the best.
He's a good doggo. And I don't care about anything else. God, there's a lot of Warhammer computer games these days, isn't there? Cool. Right, let's go outside of the box.
Now going outside of the box. Vermintide 2 Versus. That's cool. Like, when they did Left 4 Dead Versus mode, because they did that as just like a little throwaway, like, joke mode, and it was amazing. And then they were like, oh, shit, actually, this is almost better than the base game.
It was pretty good.
Okay, we got?
We got a Black Panther. with a waterman.
Namor. Is he
got the
just like,
little
he's the
wing-
bad
wing
Aquaman?
ankles. He's got wing ankles.
Or is he the good? I don't know.
Well, he's the Marvel Aquaman.
Oh.
The other one's the DC Aquaman.
Right, okay.
But they're both kings of Atlantis.
That's right.
We've got a dog friend. Well, no, I guess that's a panther friend. That would make more sense. We've got some conquest.
He's cool.
Got the Iceman cometh.
Iceman.
He's pretty cool. Oh man, we got what are they called? What's that 80s detective show? Miami Vice.
Oh.
Yacht Cops.
Yacht Cops. Like, instantly, I would watch Yacht Cops.
I really like the Crooked Dice stuff.
Yeah, holy shit.
Just very pulpy sci-fi, like adventure stuff. It's really nice.
Yeah, they're just making like just really fun bits and bobs, and those guys look great.
Then Warlord Games is doing their mini Ancients.
Mmm.
Which are cool.
Animal.
They have frustratingly made it not the same scale as any fucking thing else that exists.
Yeah.
It's like 12.5 mil or something like that. It's a little bit annoying, but, you know, money, I suppose. They don't want to, you know, compete with anyone.
The models are really nice.
Models are really nice. For me, I love tiny toys and I love Ancients. But for me, this scale sits at an awkward point
Yeah. Well,
between being small enough to be cool, but big enough that you still have to paint it
you
properly.
actually have to spend a bit more time painting. I get what you mean.
Like, I would probably do this in 6 mil, because then I don't have to do every fucking shield.
3 mil, Ben. One day we do the 3 mil.
One day. But they are really nice. They've been beautifully painted.
Yeah, I think it helps. Like the big like shield, like brightly colored shield wall is super duper good.
I do, yeah. It's very aspirational. I don't think I could achieve this, but I love it.
Very neat.
Artel's doing a Commissar Man.
He's cool.
He's kind of cool.
He's got a flag.
Got some Cthulhu's.
Okay.
Kind of fun. Luna's back, Tom.
Yeah, God, like I really want to play it. I'm so hot to play this game. Play Luna, Ben.
I will play Luna. Buy a Luna and I will play a Luna.
Like,
And learn the rules. Then I will play.
I watched some people playing like a campaign of it. Like, it just looks real kind of goofy, but like kind of like dark and serious. But these spacemen just like bonking into each other.
With like, is there like low gravity rules?
Yeah. They're like a lot of it.
Are you just,
Generally,
like, floating around and bouncing and stuff?
people like bumping into each other, and like, you know, ripping your suit is generally more dangerous than your opponent. Right. Or like you've got a guy who's got a rock hammer, and them just plinking your face mask open, and you dying.
Did you see the found footage moon film? I call it paramoonal activity, but it's not called that.
No. Oh my God. No, I haven't. What is this? Don't spoil. I would watch this.
Moon
Apollo 18. People
horror
are saying.
film. Yeah, I think it's Apollo 18.
I don't think I saw this. Is it good?
I'm not one to judge because
What did it get on IMDb?
I don't love found footage horror movies.
Whereas I love found footage horror movies. It's one of my favorite genre of film. It's good. Not really.
I think it might be what you want, but I don't know if it's good.
5.2 is a really good. That is like a absolute sweet spot.
Like, I think it's what you want. It's like, you know, grainy survival horror on the moon with something spooky happening.
I'm sold.
It's in the 70s or something.
Oh my God. Like, I am there.
If you're craving moon, you should watch this because
Yeah.
this is like what you're looking for.
Okay, I'm in. I'm down. This
They've
sounds
got that,
exactly.
like, janky old 70s like camcorder.
I love that. Okay, I'm in. I would 100% do it.
Cool. Report back next week on paramoonal activity. Who are these?
I don't know, so the company that makes this make a bunch of like other kind of wacky games, which all look like super stylish, real fun, and yeah, God knows what these are, but the minis look pretty rad.
I just want to know who these big boys are.
Is it some like weird Soviet nuclear thing?
Yeah. Is it from the same company as Moons?
Black Site Studios, maybe. Oh, also there's this game, but they did a different version, which I thought looked a bit cooler. Can we go? Is that takes us to their site? Their games. They did this game called Demon Ship, which is like a micro miniatures game, but they do like a little terrain set, which is.
That's expensive for what it is.
But in turn, it all packs down into itself.
Ooh.
There's instantly something cool about that.
That's fun.
But you play on just like this tiny little board, and then when you like you go in, you do something on the board, and then you have to move out the other side, and there's like a couple of monsters. And then you move on to another board where you just like will rearrange the pieces.
Okay, sort of Resident Evil style.
And I was like, that's a really cool idea that I hadn't really seen done in board games, like or miniatures games before.
Yeah, that's
like playing these like tiny little things just seemed like a great idea. And so
that's
I guess
fun.
What was there that other game called?
Pit Lord?
No. Well, so Pit Lord is like just the fantasy version where you've got a hero and people, but I think it's effectively like the same sort of vibe. You're going through the like spooky dungeon.
Okay, that's kind of fun. I like mini game. That's cool.
Like just a really, really cool idea.
What's This Is Not a Test? That sounds like it's up your street. Oh, just post-apocalyptic skirmish.
Some kind of post-apocalyptics.
Fair enough.
But yeah, like, so I haven't picked up Luna yet because you can only get it from here.
Oh, and that's American, so you got to ship it.
Yeah, and it is like quite expensive to get the
moon buggy.
You can get a moon buggy. There's like a Soviet moon buggy as well.
God, Buggy Wars,
which is amazing. But yeah, like it's fairly spenny to get, and also like the postage was like $25 or something. It was like, God.
Oof. Plus you got to wait.
Yeah, like I was really hoping that I could have picked it up on the weekend. Like you get special characters. Some have guns. That guy's just got a chain with a hook, which seems very, very fucking cool.
Luna miniatures game. Is there not anywhere else to buy it?
No, so they have 3 stockists in Europe, and all of them are out of stock. And they were all saying like, "Oh yeah, we'll restock in like 2 to 4 months." I was like,
lame.
Yeah, I have had a fairly solid look. Although, if someone else can find a closer one,
all right.
Also, I really want to get like a little Leica the dog model to have
dead one.
To have a poor Leica. To have a little space dog on my team.
Yeah, who doesn't want a space dog?
I think it'd be very cool. But I don't know why. It's just like has just got me absolutely obsessed. And also, you play on like a 2-foot board.
Yeah, and you just have some grey rocks. It's like, very easy to build the scenery.
Yeah, and like the games play really quickly. It just seems great, and like that you could play a big campaign in just a couple of weeks because you could sit and easily play 3 or 4 games back to back in the same time you would play 1 game of Warhammer. And also, you start with 3 guys, and the biggest your team can ever get is 5.
Oh,
like it's really, really small, very objective-based games. Just, I don't know, just ticks loads and loads of boxes for just things that I'd get into.
Okay.
So, kind of want to try it.
Cool. We will try it.
Nice.
Promise. What else is outside of the box? More Crisis Protocol. Some more Conflict.
Centaur. God, there's a lot to unpack here.
Wow, Snaketail. and centaur and demon face
Giant
and
snake
claws or wings.
There's
It's busy.
that's a thing.
There are some really nice conquest models. A friend of mine, when we went to the Games Expo at the weekend, wanted to get some conquest, so I went halves on a starter set with him. So I've got some Greek conquest boys, and I'll play a couple of demo games when I finally get them built and painted. I'll let you know how it goes. Well, a lot of people have suggested this as a game that's very good.
If it is good, I really do like the sort of like more kind of like Eastern, like Indian look that if I was going to play, I feel like I would be, I don't even know.
So I think you like the Sorcerer Kings, because I've been learning a bit more about them now. The Spires are quite Dark Soulsy. So,
Just show me a load
you
of
got,
pictures.
oh, this is terrible. Hang on. Let me show you the actual minis.
Yeah.
God, this website sucks. Show me the models. Fuck off. Got pop-ups on your pop-ups. Here we go.
Yeah, like just these guys, because they're quite like different to a lot of like stuff that I've seen coming out of.
And it's a bit more of a consistent style as well. It's all fire-based and all kind of Eastern-based.
Yeah, and I thought that was like very, very kind of cool
One of
look.
the things I really liked is they have free. You get rules for both the main game and the skirmish game. So all these models, you can take them off their movement trays and play the mini version with like 10 guys,
Instantly amazing.
or you can play the big battle game.
Yeah.
And it comes with the stats and rules for both games.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Genius.
Yeah, these guys are pretty cool. This is the one that my friend got.
Oh, really? Okay.
Um,
I think just as something like a little. What's the page 2? Do they have other?
yeah, this is what we got. We got this half price at the expo.
Oh, okay.
So I've got like the Alexander the Great man. He's got the Fire Wizard. Got Fire Boys.
Yeah, I really like those dudes.
And like Wind Djinns.
Yeah,
Regular
I
infantry.
think they've just got a real nice look to them.
And I'm a sucker for ancients, so some Greek hoplite style guys. Thought were cool.
Pretty good. The game's called Conquest.
People have been telling me for years that it's really good.
Mm.
I'm excited to give it a try. I quite like the Spires as well. They've got a real Dark Souls vibe.
What are the Dark Souls doing? Spires.
So they're just a bunch of like fucking horrible monsters.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Um,
I remember like seeing these as they kind of like dripped out a couple of over time. I think I like a bunch of them, but I don't like all of them.
I'm the same. There's like 3 units in here that are really cool. And then the rest are just kind of like me. City states. I don't know if they've released them yet, but there's some like clockwork hoplites that there's rules for that I haven't seen the minis for yet, which sounds pretty cool. These guys are fun. The Inquisitors.
Oh, they're pretty rad.
Pretty horrible.
Oh god, like extra joints in those limbs. Ugh,
Yeah.
meaty.
They've got like these Minotaurs who are quite fun.
Minotaurs, very cool. They get some giants. Always love a giant.
It looks like the Clockwork Hoplites aren't out yet. I'm looking forward to them. So yeah, I'll report back when I know.
Yeah, let me know how it goes. Yeah, they do a bunch of like pretty nice minis.
And I thought my Jason and the Argonaut skeletons can just sub in for extra units.
They can just hang out. They're in the
Yeah.
same sort of vibe.
We looked at these the other week, didn't we?
Yeah.
It's weird seeing tall Aria.
Very tall.
A little Ratmobile, which I think is really fun.
Whee.
If you're doing the cheese stealer cults, this would be fun.
Very true. It looks quite a lot like the Plague Burst Crawler.
Yeah.
Like with the way the sponsons are and like the shape
And the
of the
tracks
hull.
and everything. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's quite fun. I like that. And a jetpack.
Oh, yeah. For some demon boys. The Phantom of the Opera.
Oh, God, painting that looks like a nightmare.
Seems like a real pain in the butt.
More Moon Boys.
Moon Boys. That one's got a bag.
What did you bring? Bag.
I brought assault rifle. Oh, fuck.
Elemental Wizards. Sure. And another Churchill.
Wasn't a tank pipe.
Wasn't a tank pipe.
Right,
this is the last outside of the box. This is some Malifaux boys coming out of the mirror.
I absolutely love these. I
These
think
are
they look
cool.
ace. Really cool. Like that, especially the central freaky monster. Yeah, just disgusting mirror monsters.
Yeah, that's a great start of a gang. Very creepy.
Like, did you see Annihilation? They kind of give me that kind of vibe a little bit.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But yeah, I think they look ace.
Yeah. Yeah, they're fun. I like them a lot. So are those... Oh, these guys are cool. Horrible cultists.
Just throwing pots.
Oh, the feral horses are back.
Horses! Amazing!
More horses.
These ones have little carts to pull.
A new tank. Looks like all the other tanks. A new World War II board game by Warlord Games. Could be cool.
Okay.
And that's a fun Night Lords man. On a pile of bodies.
Oh, poor boys.
Oh, this guy's fun.
Oh, it's like the Pied Piper.
Yeah, but he's got jester hat feet
Yeah.
and hat.
Okay.
I really like him. I don't know why. Don't know what I'd use him for. But just weird
just-
little boy.
Fun Pied Piper boy tooting his horn.
That's a classic Tom and Ben What's New in Vietnam.
Holy fuck!
We missed out. I'm sure that's been one of our guesses before.
The Honda Cub Riders. What?
Is that what you need in your Vietnam War game?
Well, it depends on how dark you want your game to get.
Is that a way people actually ride on the back of motorbikes?
Yeah, if you want to keep your, purity, like a princess of old.
You have to go real slow so they don't fall off, right?
Yeah.
Real slow.
Shit! God, oh, I'm mad. It's been 7 months of Churchill variants.
Yeah, to the point where I'd lost interest in what was
Where
going
we
on.
no longer guess because it just wasn't getting interesting anymore. And then they bust out civilians on bikes. Wow, really cool.
We're back in the game, Tom.
Okay,
We've
now
got
we
to
can
start
start
playing
guessing.
again.
Oh man, oh, so mad.
They've even got their own little logo.
Wow. These guys, shit. Okay, if it's a Churchill variant next week, I'm done. But
What if it's a Honda variant?
if we now just get 8 weeks of just different things, oh, this is actually slightly different bikes, I'll be like, I am there for it. I love it. The Honda Cub Riders. Sweet.
Wow.
Amazing. Great.
There we go. I think that's all the wargaming news.
Huzzah! We
We're
did
up to
it.
date.
So that means we're going to need to have a little break.
Mm-hmm.
But then we will be back very soon. We'll be going through your messages and playing some games.
We sure will. Play some Total Warhammer. We'll read all your lovely donations. Whew. We'll see you in 5.
We'll see you at 5. Ban, ba ba ban, ba ban, ba ban.
Tom, 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 tom.
Do you know the Auntie Donna guys?
I've not met them.
The-
I've watched some of their stuffs.
The Australian comedy
Sketch boys.
people.
Yeah, they're cool.
So they did a video where one of the guys who's very into Star Trek Deep Space Nine,
Okay.
he was explaining Deep Space Nine to the other two who have never watched any Star Trek.
Okay. And was he explaining it with the passion and fury of a pure Trekkie?
It was, yeah, in a just completely wacky way.
I want to watch that.
The other two are just like, this sounds psychopathic, as he's like, so this Ferengi, and they're just like, what is a Ferengi? It's like, he was dating this, and then this person's husband died, and then now they got married, and his son is this guy, but then he lost his leg, and it's like explaining it like a psychopath would explain it. And them just, his two friends reacting so badly to it, of just absolute bafflement.
That sounds perfect. That's what I sound like when I talk about Warhammer to other people.
Yeah. It very much had that kind of vibe. But yeah, I only watched like a little bit of it because I was like, well, I don't want to get all the spoilers just in case I ever do.
Yeah, I mean, Nog doesn't lose his leg until like second to last season or something like
fine.
that.
Okay, great. Well, I know who. Well, it's Nog. I think they all laughed at his name being Nog as well, and they were like, "Why are the man aliens so fucking ugly and the lady aliens really hot? Like, what's that about?" And he's like, "That's just the rules of Deep Space Nine."
Well, no, the lady Ferengis aren't hot. Like Quark's like grandma comes to visit.
Oh,
That's not fun.
I don't know if I
Because
saw that bit.
Ferengi women are always naked
Oh, do you
all
see?
the time.
Do you see everything?
You see something. It's hard to tell with aliens.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Oh, sorry, it's his mum, not his grandma. She just looks real old.
His mother, mate. I love
Your mother, mate.
it's a good correction. Wow. So, what are we doing? It's been 1,000 years.
It has been 1,000 years because we did other things and we had a break and then we played Warhammer. So we're playing Orange Dwarves. We're fighting Chaos. And we've got Malachi Mackayson with Gotrek and Felix. And their army of dwarves with cannons and goblin hewers. We're ploughing into... What's his fucking name?
Wolfric.
Tormund Giantsbane.
Tormund Giantsbane.
And also Azazel, the Slaanesh man. I think we've broken both their backs, if I remember. Yeah, look, Azazel's a rank 100 and Wolfric's 65. So I think we can mop them up pretty
God, Bristol got 6 settlements.
Wow, 6.
Where did he go? Did he confederate with someone?
He's got this whole coast.
Oh, okay. Oh, great. Well, we can just do a little reach around up there.
Yeah, so we've got Malachi here ready to reach up and down and through and in and out. Azazel's got no settlements left, so we'll just kill that army and he'll be done.
Okay.
So that's that side of things. Then we've got another army here with Fraggle Rorker, who's taken the Tower of Karak. And so he's just wrapped up a war here. And I guess we can push into the Skaven, or we can start doing quests.
Can we be chill with the... Oh, no, we hate Skaven.
With dwarves.
Yeah, I was just like, we're in the north. We're probably bad.
Probably bad, yeah.
Okay, right.
I assume this is all Skaven, because that's how Skaven works.
Yeah.
I don't really want to start fighting... like
Well, yeah,
that.
it's Mulder with the help it, right?
Yeah. It will take a while. So I'm not in a rush. Also, they need like 2 or 3 turns of healing.
What's his name? Throp.
Yeah. Oh, look, we've done 3 pips of Malachi's adventures.
What are the other quests?
Kill another 170 people with the goblin hewers.
Feels like manageable.
Fight some greenskins. We're not going to do that. Go fight this goblin army. Seems pretty far away.
Yeah.
We're going to do that. But
if we do one more battle, we'll probably get the kills with the Goblin Hewers.
Yeah. Then we can do the quest battle.
Don't we need to be taking off some grudges or something? And can we start another adventure?
Grudges. So if we retake the realms, then we get access to the fast travel network.
That seems good.
So we need that bit of mountains, which is really far away. Okay. We need that bit of mountains even further away.
Oh god, just take the mountains.
Or yeah, it is. It's all the mountains. Jeez. So you can unlock fast travel once you no longer need it.
Yeah, once you own the entire map.
Yeah.
Congratulations. For the last turn of the game, you can teleport something.
Great. Vol's Anvil. Jesus. So we unlock a special building in fucking Elfland if we kill all the elves.
Okay, I like killing elves, but...
Don't want to do elf wars, though.
No.
Kill...
Wait, but these are all legendary.
Yeah,
What
should we do
are we supposed to
regular?
do? Oh, wait. Is that
These are special units.
I thought we had, like, regular grudges that we were supposed to be doing to stop our people being...
They
sad.
rejigged it. You just have to, like, kill pig now, I think.
Oh, okay.
Every time you win a battle, you get some grudges ticked off,
Oh,
basically.
Okay. Yeah.
We can spend to unlock legendary lords. If we confederate with them.
I don't care about any of those legendary lords.
It would be good to get some of these done if there's an easier one. Kill the Chaos Dwarves. I'm not going to do that. Kill the Wood Elves. Nope.
Oh, what's that one?
We've nearly done it.
Yeah, let's do this.
Oh, great. We're
Wow.
doing it.
Yeah, great. Okay. Perfect.
We're accidentally doing it.
That's my favorite kind of quest. One that you accidentally complete.
Perfect. You get faster fast travel for this one.
Well, it's nearby, so...
Yeah, sure. But we'll get 2,500 grudges done as well. Which will be good.
that's good.
That does honestly feel like the only one we can do. There's a silver pinnacle. We might be able to do that one. It's not the most far away.
I guess it's on our way down to complete all the others.
Yeah. All right, we'll do that one next.
Sure.
Cool. I just got to spend some skill points now because then I won't for the rest of the game.
Well, you can do that,
Tradition.
and I'll do some reading then.
Reading, that's for nerds.
Yeah, no, gross. Slouchy Hose Ramnun. They say $8. Thank you very much. And they say, "Hi, Tonkin Bonk. It was time for another name change, so I threw the previous one into an anagram generator. Sounds like a Daily Mail headline. Anyway, this week I learned my partner had never seen Time Bandits,
Oh, wow.
which I quickly remedied.
Does it hold up?
AAA. I feel like I watched it maybe like 10 years ago and was like, I liked it more when I was a kid.
Yeah, that's just something I'm too scared to rewatch because I don't think it will hold up.
Yeah.
I don't want to make myself sad by ruining Time Bandits.
Yeah. I don't remember it. I think I had thought about it more fondly.
I don't know if any... Humor is one of those things, like, comedies generally, for me personally, don't hold up. Like, things that were funny 20 or 30 years ago are often a bit cringe nowadays.
Yeah. Yeah, especially when you're like, oh, you got to watch this film. I loved it when I was younger. And you watch it and you're like, no. Well, this doesn't really hold with the times.
I'm so sorry.
Yes. Come on in. Apparently there's a problem with my mic.
I was thinking maybe, like showing my boy some like old, like Monty Python films.
Hello.
I've been too scared.
Yes.
He's getting to the age now where I thought they were fucking hilarious when I was his age.
I feel like, Holy Grail, he could probably latch onto that.
Yeah, I think so. I remember that being pretty funny.
Yeah.
But I have not seen it for honestly 20 plus years.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time that I saw it. But I think like when I must have watched Life of Brian at a similar kind of time, and I don't think I liked Life of Brian that much when I was a kid because it just didn't get into the subject matter nearly in the same way as like cool knights and.
That's true. Well, Life of Brian requires you to like already have a pretty good understanding and resentment of Christianity, right?
Just have a bit more of a concept around that. But I think then ended up liking Life of Brian a lot more when I saw it, when I was like a slightly older teen.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah, because I think Life of Brian is better, but you have to be a little bit older and to appreciate it, I suppose. It's a little more sophisticated than Sir Lancelot chopping through a wedding party.
Yeah.
Which will always be good.
Instantly fun. So Ballbound, and it's $5. See, Ballbound.
Thank you.
And they say, it's me, the guy who was reading Flying Circus, the Porco Rosso TTRPG. I haven't played it yet, but here's my thoughts. It's cool. The rules are dense, but the gameplay looks solid. Okay, that instantly is a...
Red flag.
My only complaint is the setting is too German and not Italian, so I'd change that. Continued. If you've done Powered by the Apocalypse before, and you can get some other people together that like interwar planes in a Studio Ghibli setting, Flying Circus is perfect for you. I would definitely set it in the Adriatic, not in their own setting though. Yeah, man, like I feel like you want to be in the Adriatic is...
But you can just totally ignore whatever parts of a roleplay game you like, right?
100%. Well, apparently not, Ben. Apparently not. Had an email the other day, someone complaining.
You were playing game wrong, Tom.
We played a game wrong, and
yeah, I've had a few of those.
Was also I liked because it had begun with just like, obviously you haven't read the rule book, and was like, this is a good start. There's some complaining about us that we played Mothership wrong.
Oh no, shit! I that's undone all the fun I had.
yeah. So that fun that you had, Ben, take it back.
Gone.
You know those bits where you laughed and had fun. Did it wrong.
What did you do wrong?
I'm not going to get too hard into the details. That just there was times when you shouldn't have made a skill check.
Oh, well, ruined. Fucking ruined, Tom. I'm never role playing with you ever again.
But also in that book, there's a bit really near the beginning where I think I even said it when I was first talking about Mothership, where there's a part where they say, "You own this book. Do whatever you want with it. Tear the rules out, change it, do anything."
Well, maybe that was the problem. Maybe you didn't tear the rule pages out. It's like, actually, you didn't tear the pages out like I told you to.
We fucked it. We fucked it up.
I'm so sorry.
And so yes, you can play things wrong. Is a thing. The Adriatic Sea is what we're talking about for the Flying Circus game. Because also I want it to be seaplanes.
Yeah.
And it's a lot harder to do a lot of seaplanes in Germany.
Not all that much sea, honestly.
Yeah. I guess there's like some lakes and rivers and shit. But
yes. And you've got that, what's that bit that's like near the North Sea?
I don't know, my geography's pretty bad.
North Germany coast. Or was that just Denmark?
I don't
Any
know.
of that Germany? I don't know. But even then, that's not a fun, exciting, sexy ocean, is it? That's
Yeah.
just a cold death trap.
Yeah, I want tons of islands with little hidden bays and places where sea pirates can be hanging out, and I think it's just like a more like romantic kind of area to set up seaplanes. Illogically cool, yeah.
But they only work in like a a cool sea. Like just seaplaning off the coast of Alaska is not as cool as island hopping in the Pacific or
Oh yeah,
like
exactly.
Mediterranean or
Much
something
more-
like that.
Much more fun.
Okay, Tom, this is the battle for the quest to kill Wulfric and claim victory over the Norsemen. There's a couple of settlements to wrap up after this, but this is his capital.
A lot of wolf boys.
A lot of furries. I would like you to win. Wow.
Actually, medium, but no one dies.
I assumed that was going to be a bad order.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be like half of that.
He's got like 2 stacks. A stack and a half.
Well, let's do a fight. Why not? But no, I'll give the Flying Circus a little look because I really like that. Really like that as a setting and a vibe. But I too also went to the Games Expo and picked up quite a lot of role-playing games, and so my gigantic backlog is.
Yeah, I've got 4 new rule sets to read through now that I bought at the expo.
Just getting very, very dense.
It's exciting though. I like new things. I don't like reading the new things. I like having and knowing. I don't like the physical reading.
That middle ground bit. You actually have to do some work.
Yeah, I just do so little reading these days that it actually does feel like work.
I've been on a bit of a reading binge.
Oh yeah, what you been reading?
Some sci-fi horror is my new thing that I'm super into, and well, I've not been reading a ton. I've read 2 books.
That's a fair bit. Which books?
There was the Dead Silence book that I think I had told you about, and now reading another book called Ship of Fools. But in this country, it's actually called something else, which was very confusing. They changed the name
Oh, come on.
to just something like Onto Leviathan or something like that. I was like, oh god, I think Ship of Fools was a cool one.
That's that. I've already forgotten that other one.
Yeah, me too. That's fine. All right, where are their horses?
And they're werewolves.
Oh yeah.
All right, where do we get to? Mr. Zap Zap, thank you.
Mr. Zap Zap, how you doing?
Donating. You say, hello, Bed and Ted. I've recently been trying to make a funny Morkborg Warhammer Fantasy conversion called Mordborg, based around some wild Mordheim shenanigans.
Ooh.
Wanted to know if there's anything that you think is funny or interesting to put in. Fish. Fish iconography, mutant fish with legs.
If you start so in Morkborg, there is if you're rolling up weapons, there's like a mechanic of some people might get a better weapon. There'll be like a D10 list of weapons. The best weapons at the top, the worst weapons at the bottom. And so if you're like a wizard, you might only roll a D4 on the table. If you're a knight, you might roll a D10. So they have a chance to get the best one. In Morkborg, like the basic weapon was a broken femur bone. I think in Cyborg it's just a broken bottle. But in this, you should have it's a fish. And it's just the basic thing, because the amount of people in Mordheim that are walking around carrying a fish.
More than you'd think.
Having that as your base level weapon, I think would be a funny meme.
I like that.
That anyone who's played the game would be like, okay, I get what you're doing. This is very good.
Nice. What else? Just creepy shit, right? Mordheim was just like a creepy apocalyptic.
Do a mutation table. Roll on that. Get your fish hands. Get your eye stalks. All of that good stuff. Let there be muties.
Yep.
I think would be pretty nice. This actually seems like a bit of
Bit
a
of a
tougher fight.
Bit of a tough fight. Yeah, I assumed it was going to be a tough fight.
There's quite a lot of lads.
Yeah, I mean, we have got slayers to fight furries, I suppose.
Yeah. But they also have berserkers, which I don't really want my slayers to fight. How you guys doing? You okay? Cool. That's a lot of berserkers.
But yeah, I think try not go too heavy on rules. Just put in some cool, fun stuff that fits the theme. Because Morkborg is not about having 1,000 rules.
Yeah, at all. Just have some random charts that are just full of the flavor, and you're basically onto a winner. Okay, everything's looking pretty chill. Where is their lord?
He's already in combat with you.
What? Wow. Someone did not pay attention. Don't shoot him, though, my special precious boys.
They've got like 4 volleys
Those guys
before they're
just
done.
dancing.
Yeah, chop up some berserkers. That'll be good.
Can you just do all of them? I don't care what they are.
Sure.
Yeah, sure. Oh, wait. You don't need to do that.
Right, where do we get to? Rosebush has donated.
Rosebush.
Thank you, Rosebush. And they say, hello, you beautiful bastards.
Oh, hello.
Weeks ago, I shared my Chaos Knights and said I was now making some Maccabean Janissaries. Well, I have finished my first 10 and wanted to share them. I hope you like them. Just 55 more to make.
Oh, jeez. That's a lot of lads.
Wow. Let me see. Ooh, they look cool. Pop them in the Twitch chat.
Looking very pretty.
Ooh. Yeah, they look great. Creepy masks. Pretty cool, though. Oh, no, that's the wrong picture.
Right.
Yeah, I love them. Very fun. Thank you for sharing. That is a rough feeling, isn't it? You get your 10-man squad done, and you're like, oh, I finished, and I'm really happy with them. They look great. And then you have that realization that you've got to do the whole thing.
I've got to do 1,000 of these.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I do think
Oh,
40k has too many models in it. Oh,
pow! Eat shit.
Which is tricky, because I love big armies. I love lots of toys, but most 2,000-point armies are just kind of too many toys to paint.
Yeah, 100%. God.
I've got like 5 different armies, and they're all about 1,000 points. Because I just can't bring myself to do one big one, you know?
Yeah, fuck. Was watching some people talking about how much bigger like armies are now in the game.
You look back at previous editions, and those armies were tiny in comparison.
Yeah, a few editions back, like a 2,000-point army now is what, like if you're playing like 2,800 points or something, additional so ago.
And if you go back to like 3rd or 4th edition, you're looking at
God, like
double the number of models.
Okay.
Yeah, and the table is kind of too small for that many models.
Where's your weapons?
Thank you for sharing, Rosebush. Those are some lovely Imperial Guards. Actually, in a minute, I saw a Reddit post, which I'll bring up after this battle.
Mm-hmm.
Someone did every rulebook and codex from every edition piled up next to each other.
Okay.
And that was kind of eye-opening. Like, I'll show you. It's interesting.
Like, what was the
It's just what you'd expect. Every edition has a bigger pile of books.
Oh, okay.
Until you get to like 7th edition, where it's insane. It's that 7th edition pile's like twice the size of every other pile. Or all the other piles put together are as big as the 7th edition pile.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, some of our Goblin Hewer boys have like ditched their Goblin Hewers.
Yeah, the problem is I'm finding
they're
a hard time
invisible.
spotting them because they're invisi.
Is that them?
There should be some...
Do they become visible when you abandon them?
Oh, wait. It's only when you look at them, Ben, in their quantum state, then...
They're visible if you don't look directly at them.
Yeah.
I think this DLC's been out for like 6 weeks. How is that fucking not fixed?
Come on, Games Workshop. I know it's not Games Workshop's fault.
As you command. Reload. The clan's unite. Barracks ready. Fresh powder. War of vengeance. This one
All right, where did we get to? Leopard. Thank you, Leopard, for donating. You say, Tom and Ben.
Hello.
Been years since I left the Gobbo pile. Just long enough to paint the bases of my Chaos Knights. Here is small boy and here is big boy. Okay, let me see. Ooh, that's a nice effect you've got.
Oh, they look nice. I really like the bases as well. They're very, very pretty.
I like the weathering you've got. And the lenses are good too. Very good. Let me see the big boy. Nice. Pop that into chat.
I'd like to make Chaos Knights.
Yeah. It's on my list. My many, many long list of things I like. I think I'd want to just go bonkers with the conversions and 3D print like extra bits for them and stuff.
Yeah, there's a few places that sell like some really nice conversion kits, which are like just armor plates and stuff that you can just put on instead. And it's like, oh man, I really, really like that.
Oh, good job, man.
God, some of the Slayers
Oh,
pretty effed up.
they actually dead. Yeah.
Oh,
They
we actually
accomplished
lost
their
them.
oaths. Who were they?
Allbound and
Syac.
Syac.
Wow. Mission accomplished, guys. You're the best slayers in town.
You did your job.
You killed and died.
Do we get our quest? There you go.
Maybe. All the warriors did fucking garbage. But this
Yeah, they just tanked getting attacked by just a bunch of shit.
Crow the keyboard did good. We should get some more helicopters.
Yeah, the helicopters kind of on board until someone throws a javelin at them and their health bar just like just instantly dies.
Oof.
If you can hold a hammer, let's hash it out over a pint.
Who are you?
He's
Short.
Nordland. Yeah, could be friends with Nordland. I remember him always being a prick when I was the Emperor, and he never wanted to join the Empire.
Yeah, just a jerk.
Oh, it's nice being the good guys. You can send a scout out, meet people, and get trade agreements
Yeah,
instead of
everyone
wars.
just wants trade rather than everyone declares war out of nowhere.
Yes, we'd completed 4 stars on the quest.
Nice.
The Goblin's monstrosity is ready.
Ooh.
Okay, we're going to have to heal up before we can do that. Oh, we didn't even capture the settlement.
Oh.
He just ran home with all his units fucked. Although he got a big heal out of it. Like, he didn't actually lose that much health.
Oh, but I think you can just auto-resolve now and we don't lose anything.
Nice. Let's mop them up.
This'll do. Move that stuff in, lads.
Great. Hooray!
Hooray!
We did
big
a
grudges.
A big quest.
Okay, that feels good.
Hey, McKayson.
We even got a cannon house. Pretty cool. I'm
Ooh.
going to build...
Oh yeah, I guess if that gets upgraded and we get a blame cannon in at some point.
That'd be fun. Okay, we're going to finish mopping these boys up.
Greatest inventor.
Should I put some upgrades on the airship? I kind of forget how these work now.
Oh. I don't know.
Don't know.
I want. Can we unlock more airships?
Like helicopters?
No,
or
there's like.
more-
Isn't there like an airship unit?
Maybe? Is that
No,
Doomseekers
it's probably
and
in the
Giant Slayers. We're already at
helicopter
that.
tree.
Um,
Yeah, the top of.
the Thunder Barge.
Yeah.
No, 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 no. Okay, yeah. Build a helicopter house.
Yeah, do it. Helicopter me up.
Okay, hang on. How much growth have we've already got 8 growth. So I should probably spend that because the more growth you have, the slower it ticks.
Right.
Do you see what I mean? So I'll get this first. Then we'll rank up to
Clever.
3 faster.
Clever boy. Very good.
Efficiency.
Big Wonky. That's $19. Thank you very much, Big Wonky.
Ooh, thank you.
Very kind. I say hi, Ted and Bert. I was in Bristol recently for the Cult of Paint NPO. And I was really pleased to take away the bronze from the painting competition.
Ooh, congratulations.
And they've got a picture. Here you go. Have a picture. Holy shit.
Oh, it's a Terminator with a little beep boop friend.
That looks
It's very nicely painted.
incredibly well painted. Holy shit.
And a lovely base.
Very. Yeah, wow. Just amazing. Amazing paint job. What the heck?
Beautiful.
Wait, is it?
Is what?
In one picture, there's a beep boop,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
but in the other,
no
there's
beep.
there's
It's a scarab.
What is?
What have you done?
Is it two different
You just swapped the base out.
bases?
I don't understand.
But like the skulls of the.
Look, it's added on. It's extra.
Okay.
You've covered up the scarab with the beep boop. It's turned into a spot the difference.
Yeah.
Trixie.
Well, I love them both. Very. Yeah, very, very nice. What does MPO stand for?
I don't know.
Cult of Paint MPO? In Bristol? Never heard of it.
Get going.
No. Oh, yeah, I was going to show you the thing.
Show me a thing,
I
Ben.
could show you a whole
Show me
thing.
your thing.
How many things do you want? I thought I'd remembered the title and now I don't remember.
It's not NPO, it's MPO. I just say word bad. M. Miniature painting open. Yeah, I kind of go. Think that. Kind of makes sense. Non-profit organization. Great. I love it. Miniature painting open, arranged by Cult of Paint. Very good. More profit organization. Yeah. Okay. Great. Sign me up.
like
for
the
those.
opposite.
Yeah.
Right, hang on. I'm on my phone
Mm-hmm.
and I did a like on it so I would.
Nice.
There's a way to like show all the things you've liked recently, right?
Yeah.
How do you
Click on your profile picture
use?
and then scroll down,
Use
and it should say likes, liked.
view profile.
Have you got it?
Voted. You lied to me, Tom.
Do you mean, do,
A visual history of 40k codices. That's what it's called.
visual history. Let me take you on an adventure.
Here we go. Right. So this is first edition.
Okay.
Like Orcs got 3 fucking books. They got like a third of all the books.
It's because Orcs is the bestest.
Chaos got also like 2 big books.
Wow. God, imagine being in a world where it isn't just all Space Marines.
Yeah. Then they did. This was second edition. Well, I don't think everyone even got a codex in second edition, but you know, you had a bit. Then third edition, where the codexes were tiny in third edition. Do you remember? They were like,
Yeah, like the little skinny boys. But at this
Real
time,
skinny.
weren't they like, wasn't it like 10 quid for a codex or something?
yeah, and I think the little ones like the bolt-ons were like 5 quid.
Yeah.
You know, like the Dark Angels and.
God, I feel like I had quite a lot of these codexes.
Well, owning every codex wasn't an insane thing to.
Yeah. And also, it felt like at the time they were like jam packed full of lore and stuff like that. Like,
These ones not some. These probably had the least lore of all of them because they were so thin.
But the actual like army index stuff was smaller.
That's
there was
true.
like a page dedicated to every unit with
Yeah,
and,
every
like,
unit
the
had a whole
armies
page of
were
lore.
just
Yeah,
smaller.
there was less unit types, I suppose, back
And
then.
just compared to nowadays, like it felt like you just got, there'd be like a full like 3-page story here and then like another one somewhere else. I just remember like reading these codexes a lot.
Yeah, this was peak Warhammer enjoyment for me.
Mm.
Then 4th came out, and I don't know, I don't remember why, but people have bad memories of 4th. I don't remember what was wrong with it.
I think we stopped playing during 4.
Yeah, it's when I stopped as well. I think that's just when I played other games.
Yeah, maybe that was just
Because
that right
specialist
sort of-
games kind of got big around then.
Specialist Games was bigger, and then you were kind of beginning to move into the rise of Hordes and War Machines and Malifaux, and all these other
Yeah.
companies were suddenly releasing stuff, and
Everyone made better rules.
you started playing a different rule set. And
Then, so that's 1, 2, 3, and 4
Mhm.
altogether. Then this is when the bloat begins.
Okay,
So that's 5th. And suddenly it's more than twice the size.
holy shit!
And it's hardback. And then 6th. And 7th. And then that's 8th, I believe.
Wait, is that not 6 and 7 still?
No, that's 4th. That's definitely 4th. So that's 5th.
5,
That's 6th.
6.
That's 7th. And then, like, 1st edition's looking real small now, isn't it? Like, holy shit. And then this is 9th? Yeah, this is 9th. And this is 10th. So 10th will obviously get bigger than 9th. Because there's just more factions now, right?
Wow.
And then this is them all together. So 1st and 2nd are, like, just out of sight behind the mega piles.
How much has this person spent on these books?
Well, if you wait until the new edition starts, you can probably pick these old ones up real cheap.
I guess there's like a sweet spot to buy them because there'll be a point where they are worthless.
But before they become like rare collectibles.
Yeah, before suddenly those filter into hands of people that want them for collecting purposes. And then they suddenly go up and are more expensive than when they came out. Wow.
It's just, yeah, it kind of blew my mind. This one especially, I think that must be 7th. Because that's when they just started doing all this extra shit. Like the Fall of Cadia.
God, yeah. I don't think I played 7th at all.
No, I didn't play. I don't think I've played anything after 5. And I might have only played 5 like once.
Yeah, like, I don't know how the metas or any of that that worked at those times. What the game was doing.
That's Codex creep for you.
That's a lot of
I
books.
thought that was interesting to like visualize it.
Like compared to like how thin those earlier books were. Like feel like I feel like these had so much going on in them compared to the books now.
These feel kind of empty and hollow for some now.
There feels like there's basically nothing in these books.
They're twice the size and have half as much stuff in them.
Yeah, and like there is barely any lore. There'll be a couple of pages.
And the thing that bugs me the most is they bring out a new unit type that's never existed before, and then when the Codex comes out, it's just like, yeah, these guys are badasses.
They were trained and they will kill their foes.
And they're mysterious.
Yeah.
Like, that's all you get for, like, these new units that have no established lore about them at all.
Yeah. Yeah, holy fuck. Wow. What the heck?
It's a lot of book.
God, that's ignoring all of the, like, Forge World Imperial armors and stuff like that
yeah.
you could bolt onto each of these editions.
Yeah, good point. Man.
God, I do like the. Where are we? Here you go. You can just chop out cut these out. Don't need that anymore. Where's your like block of prior Nexus books? Just,
And all the psychic awakenings.
oh yeah, it's like just in the bin. Don't need that. Throw it away.
Do you remember when they said Psychic Awakening was going to be bigger and more impactful than the Horus Heresy?
Yeah.
That was a good joke. I like that one.
Name 3 things that happened in Psychic Awakenings.
I can't name one.
Wait, no, that's not even that one. I was thinking of the prior Nexus. The Necron pylons. They were doing a thing. Psychics awakened. I guess.
I guess Jane Czar did a thing because she was on the cover of one of them.
Okay. But was that just because her model came out?
Yes.
That's the only way you could get her rules. Fabius Biles there. Okay.
Yeah. Gazgal got bigger and fought his arch nemesis, Ragnar Blackmane.
Oh.
The showdown for the ages.
The part where we're just like, oh, no one fucking cares about that. Boring. Okay.
There we go.
Wow.
That's rule books. What are we doing? Already forgotten.
Me too.
Right, we're walking up to finish off Ulfric. That's what we're doing.
Nice. Yeah, just doing the old whoopsie poopsie. Lieutenant King donates $6. Thank you very much, Lieutenant King.
Thank you.
And say, hey lads, loved Camp Yogs, especially Waiter Tom. Ben, did you ever lock at Warhol? Warhol?
What?
Andy Warhol. Warhol. A hall of walls.
Hall. As in, like, a hall?
Hall.
Or a
God, like, I just
hall?
fucking don't
Or
talk.
hall.
Don't listen to my words. Feel with your heart.
Oh, this thing. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I
Did you
did.
play this on stream?
We didn't. We talked about it.
Oh.
I booted it up at home and was just immediately kind of overwhelmed by
Oh.
Imagine you've just turned up at a fully, like, customizable Warhammer table. Looks pretty cool, but I was like, I'm not in the mood for learning a new interface right now.
I 100% get that.
But it seemed really cool. You could like copy and paste units. You could import army lists, and then just the units appeared, and then everything like it's basically like tabletop sim, but more purpose built. You know, and it had loads of like customizable tables and stuff. Looked like a really fun way to play
Yeah.
Warhammer Online. But
Bonk.
you know, I play miniatures games because I like miniatures, and I want to have my painted miniatures.
I
on the
do agree. That's part of the game because actually there's computer games out there that are better than most miniatures games.
Yeah, it's true. It's kind of the worst of both worlds.
yeah, exactly. Janky miniatures games rules and you know,
No toys.
well, and also you're at your computer when you could be doing other
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
But I think if you want to practice like Warhammer, or I guess it probably does other like Kings of War or other like rank and file games in the old world. If you want to practice it and try out some lists, it's really good for that.
Well, also, you know, in the same way you played a load of BattleTech or used to play like tons of
That's
Fumble,
true. Yeah.
and you're just like, I'm really into this game at the moment.
I just want to play 3 games in one night.
Yeah, and also I can play it at, you know, 10 o'clock at night, you know, in my pants and just
Yeah.
go for it and not have to go somewhere, meet up. Like, it requires just far less arranging.
Absolutely. Yeah. I think for what it is, it's really cool. I just wasn't super in the mood for trying it out. But one day.
Absolutely fine.
One day I will.
Bog Boy donates $6. Thank you, Bog Boy. I say, Ben and Tom, have you guys heard of Mac Attack?
What?
It's a war game made by the same guy who made the Into the Odd RPG. That's Chris McDowell. Like a mix between Epic 40k and BattleTech, whilst remaining very easy to grasp. The rules are available for free at bastionland.com. Mac Attack.
Mobile Armor Colossus.
Okay. I was picturing who's the...
These are literally battle mechs. That's an adder, a Kodiak, and a mad dog. That's an awesome.
Was Mac the? No, who am I thinking of? Rob.
Right, from Always Sunny.
No, who's the old janky robo guy?
What?
He's in Smash Brothers.
Oh, I've never played.
Nintendo Rob. That's what I'm thinking of.
Right, that guy.
I thought his name was Mac.
Right. Oh, Mac and Cheese Robot. Do you remember this episode
Fuck,
of
this
Friends?
is yeah.
Where Joey gets a robot.
Okay, maybe
with
this
Mac.
is what I was
This is
thinking.
what you're
I had like a janky robot in my mind.
Yeah.
I was like, oh no, he's not called Mac, he's called Rob. Great, it's this guy comes in the taxi.
Yeah. He's like an even shittier version of Johnny Five.
Love it. Very good. This episode was trash.
Was it? I don't. All I remember was the
It
fucking
had
robot.
a funny robot in it.
How could it be bad?
How can that be a bad episode?
Johnny 3.5.
Just
I don't remember anything else about it other than this guy being real sad that Joey was mean about his robot.
oh, because he still had his microphone on and he was talking to someone about like this robot's a piece of shit, and then turns over, the other guy's like, I could hear everything you're saying. I spent 10 years of my life making this robot. And then he has to help the robot man, not the robot, but the man that controls the robot,
Right.
have sex.
Oh, right.
That was the thing.
Okay. There,
Boom.
that's coming
There
up.
we go. My encyclopedic friends knowledge.
It's finally come in use.
It's finally come together.
Okay, I've never heard of this, but I like small scale sci-fi battles and giant robots. How do I actually get the rules?
Games. Mac Attack.
Oh, that's it. Okay, cool. We'll check it out.
Like, I really like Chris McDowell. He
What's
does
he done?
the role-playing games that he makes. Like, his like mentality is keep it really streamlined, super duper simple, provide just like a toolbox to play with.
Okay.
Is very, very good.
Well, if you take out all the army lists, it looks like it's 6 pages.
Sounds pretty good.
Pretty good. Cool. Thanks for the tip. Mac Attack.
Now I want Rob versus that guy.
Rob versus Mac and Cheese.
Yeah, that kind of fight. Why has no one made that yet?
What's the robot from Rocky? Rocky.
Rocky 4 robot. Ben, it auto completed for us because
it knows us.
it was a previous search that we had done.
Of course we did. This guy.
This thing looks like a bit more competent.
Why is it built like that?
So good.
It's fucking terrifying. I do not want that in my house.
Wait, are there in? I didn't see the new like Rocky Balboa movies. Are there robots in those?
Well, I have to assume so because they're set 30 years later, so technology must have advanced, right?
Wow. Okay.
I mean, you've seen Rock'em Sock'em robots.
Oh, is Real Steel actually Rocky Universe canon?
Yeah, I assume so.
Okay, because there's robots and boxing.
Yeah,
The two main themes of Rocky 4.
exactly.
Okay, that's fucking great. That's so good.
I just think it's really important that everyone remembers the Rocky movies had a robot in them.
Yeah, which is they do not talk about anymore.
It's just, for some reason, they're trying to whitewash the history of Rocky and remove the dumb robot from them. And I will not stand for it.
Those cowards.
Those cowards, embrace your past. It's part of your history.
So good.
There we go.
Beautiful.
They deleted the robot from Rocky on the Blu-ray version.
What?
No! How dare they?
Wow. My God. Why are more people not talking about that?
Trying to erase history, Tom. People get upset about blinking Ewoks, but this is the hill to die on.
Holy shit. This is a whole character. Whole important scenes. Wow. Dirty. What a shameful display.
Lost all respect for Sylvester Stallone now.
What a jerk.
He made a birthday cake. He's a birthday bot.
I don't know if he made the birthday cake with those hands.
Why else is he there?
To deliver the birthday cake?
It's not enough to spend a fortune on a robot, surely.
This poor boy. What a heap of shit. What a giant steaming dumpster. Incredible.
Right, anyway, we need to recruit some units to replace those dead Slayers.
Nice.
More Slayers, or do you want something different in the army?
Yeah, we could do some more. Ooh. Get a unit of Slayers and a unit of Pirates.
Okay.
I really want...
If you want to wait, we could get Giant Slayers.
Oh.
Like after we take the town.
Oh, wait, how much money do we have?
No, not enough.
Okay. Yeah, but just surprise me.
Engineer.
Commander Skate. Donates $5. You can Commander Skate.
Thank you.
I say, Tom and Ben, I was watching the Boeing Starliner launch today and talking to my grandfather about it.
Oh, yeah.
Turns out he was one of the original engineers in the 60s testing the RL-10 engine, a.k.a. the Centaur engine.
Oh, my.
Even NASA is corrupt. Kremlo flew to space.
Kremlo would never fly on a Centaur engine.
Never. Ugh. Kremlo hates centaurs.
They remind him of his arch nemesis. Kragnos.
Wow, holy shit. God, sounds like you're lucky to be around, seeing as how many people that work at Boeing have a little...
Yikes.
A little oopsie.
Oopsie poopsie.
Lads, we move.
I guess Centaur engines were a different time. Only the ones that snitch.
That's true. I guess we know your grandpa wasn't a snitch.
That's always a fun thing to find out.
Yeah.
Bring those cannons to me.
They just fell out of the window onto loads of bullets. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes.
Yikes.
Anyway,
So.
Fraggle Walker donates $100.
Whoa!
Wow. You ain't snitching today.
Holy moly. Thank you, Fraggle Walker.
And they say, well, if it's everyone's two favorite parasocial besties.
Yay.
The cooking stream was awesome and a great change of pace. Beans in ice cream equals gross.
Yes.
That was not something that was served.
No.
What weirdos do you two have where you may have a parasocial relationship similar to what chat has with you?
It's tricky, really. I don't watch a lot of streams because I'm in streams.
Yeah, there's like one group of like role players that I listen to a lot of their stuff and have done for years, and feel like, I know them, but I definitely don't.
Yeah.
And so maybe that's
True. I guess I've got some podcasts that I've listened to hundreds of episodes for years.
Yeah.
So you sort of feel like you know them. Oh, and of course, good Fee Fi Fo Mimoto, says Henry Cavill.
Oh man, did you see? I don't know who it was. It made me. I think it was meant to be a burn. And I was just like, this is even better.
Ooh.
I think it was like maybe they were a musician or someone,
By the way, rip Chrome. Sorry for your loss.
And they were talking about like, oh, they used to have the biggest crush on Henry Cavill for years. They thought he was like the world's sexiest man. But when they met him in person, they were like, he was a bit awkward, and I felt like he just wanted to talk about Dungeons and Dragons. I was like, oh my god, I love him. Oh,
that's good people.
Oh, that sounds so good. Great. I am even hotter for him now.
One of us.
Exactly. But yeah, the idea that, maybe he's a little bit awkward sometimes. Great. Most human beings are.
Yeah.
And especially in the nerd sphere, so just love it. But he's having a baby with his girlfriend now, so
Out of the club.
not allowed to be in the nerd club anymore. Because he's a space wolf.
He fucks.
Fucks.
It's all right. You can be a nerd. What fucks? It's 2024, Tom.
What?
That's like a 90s stereotype that we need to move away from.
Oh. Wait. Well, no. 90s stereotype. The nerd with his robot in Friends, he learned to fuck.
Probably.
Maybe.
I mean, Joey was helping him. Joey probably just fucked everyone instead.
Yeah.
That's usually how his plot lines went.
Yeah, holy molies. You guys judge too harshly. Give him that one fuck. You know what? Yeah, he's not out of the club. He's allowed. He's, can do it. But no, I think just hearing that he was...
Yeah, I like that. That's adorable.
It's just like, yeah, that's cool.
Even if you're a mega famous millionaire Chad man,
then you can still be a little awkward.
there's hope for us all. / no hope for us all. That's what that means.
Yeah.
That's what that means.
Don't set
We're
expectations
doomed.
too high. So Andrija donates $3. Thank you, Andrija. They say, hey, Tom and Ben, I'm a bit stuck with a paint job. I don't know what to do with these guys. They seem kind of boring currently. Any suggestions on how to make them more eye-catching? Warning, it's not safe for work because it's Kingdom Death Monster.
Oh,
Oh,
boob slugs.
They're the musician smog singers? Smoke singers, something? I think we can share. I don't think these are, of all the
Yeah.
KDM stuff,
It's no wet nurse, is it?
they're not the horniest. Like, they're painted really nicely. I can see what you mean, that you want something else going on with them.
They need
are
another
quite-
pop of colour, don't they, really? I mean, are the bases finished? Is that the final base?
No, I'm guessing there'd be more going on with the base.
Because I think that will help a lot. Having
Yeah.
some colour for the base.
Would it be too wild to give them like tattoos?
Ooh.
Give them like loads of weird like tattoos like on their arms, like, you know, some like bleeding up onto their shoulders and stuff. Like something like that could be
Interesting.
cool. Like little yeah, I'm thinking more tribally than just like I love mom tattoo on the arm. Like tiger stripes.
Good to see you.
We'll try to put shit at anything with precision. Yeah, jeez. It's something I don't think I would paint.
No, me neither.
But
But maybe
like-
you could do the fishy part, like blend the flesh into like a more different color. Because at the moment it goes from like
Yeah.
flesh to like sort of a pinky purple. But if you made
Yeah.
that less fleshy,
I think go more extreme, like a darker, like reddy purple. I think.
or even into like a turquoise or something.
Yeah, exactly. Like just choose a different thing. But otherwise, like I think they still look really nice.
Yeah,
Like,
they still look
painted
great.
very well.
And I think you'll find if you do the base, then that they won't need much more.
Very good. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you.
Mr. Pogpeg. It's only $7. Thank you, Mr. Pogpeg. Got a link. Say Tom and Bem. Thanks for skipping 2 weeks. Gave me time to finally finish painting my tiny boats.
Oh, you're welcome.
And by finished painting, I mean I'm done painting them.
Yes, that's what finished usually means.
But it might be like, fuck it, these are done. I don't care anymore. Imager keeps eating my posts. Here, waiting on a shipment of quartz to come in now.
You're a warrior.
Wow. Warriors come out to play. Oh yeah, take it easy.
Yeah,
TJ.
good night, TJ. You too.
You've got your lovely Iron Brew fleet, looking very nice.
Oh, wow, very orange.
Which faction are they?
It's a Scandinavian.
Scandinavian. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't realize that Scandinavian was in Boat Wars now.
Yeah, it's been going for years. We stopped playing like 15 years ago.
But very cool. I like the little hovercraft.
Oh, yeah, they're fun.
They had like a big board of it at the games. Ah, they've got big like Viking robots.
Oh,
that's
fun.
pretty rad.
I'm into that.
Yeah, they had. Oh, very RNLI. It does have the lifeboat
you're
color scheme,
right.
actually.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, they had a big board with a load of the boats and stuff at the Games Expo.
Mm-hmm.
And it looked great, like just a bunch of really nicely painted models and a fairly nice looking map.
Always helps.
Is always just like,
I'm much more
we
interested
could play
now.
Oh, I could get into this.
Yeah.
And they did the whatever the dystopian wars land
Oh yeah. No,
Game.
Game.
is cool, but like because the models are a lot fucking bigger now. So I guess they've moved over to plastic or something.
I guess.
But they're
I'm keeping up.
like St. Paul's Cathedral on giant tracks. But it was like, it looked kind of almost, like Lehman Russ size.
Oh my god.
So
that
then-
used to be like 2 inches across.
Yeah, like a little baby. But
Yeah.
suddenly all the little tanks around it was like, okay, that thing is fucking enormous. Just the scale was like way better. Oh, Mr. Pogpig says they are supposed to be lifeboats.
Oh,
Bam.
perfect.
Well,
You
very
nailed
good.
it then.
Armored Clash. That's it. Like, I don't know how the rules for any of those games play now. Because we played it. We played first edition when it was owned by Spartan Games.
Yeah, who
Then
owned
they
the
did a
second
second edition. Someone else took it on.
Yeah, and then I think
Then someone else took it on
that.
after that. And it's.
Speaking of, did you hear Privateer Press have sold Hordes and War Machine?
Really?
It's been bought up by Steamforge Games.
Really? Okay. I like a bunch of stuff that Steamforge Games has done.
Yeah, apparently Steamforge Games, like a lot of the people who work there, used to do a lot of the playtesting for Hordes and War Machine anyway.
Oh,
So it's sort of in good hands, people who know how it all works.
Interesting. I'm probably not gonna
I can't
jump in.
play Hordes and War Machine for one of the same reasons I can't play Dota. It's too much to learn
Yeah, that's 100% how I felt the few games that I played.
because the powers are so strong that if you don't know what everything does, you're going to get dicked so hard.
Just the synergies, and you have to know every single army and what they all do, and there's so many variables and things going on that, yeah, I just found it was...
Which if you're into that, it's great. But that would mean it would be the only game I played.
But yeah, I think everyone that I knew that played it, it was the only game they played. It was the kind of thing where they will buy every faction's book so they can study every single one. Also, I would say generally the people that played it were better gamers than I was. And
Yeah, and it's quite punishing on mistakes.
yeah, and so it just always it was just like there were too many barriers to get me into it. Also, I think the big problem of I liked a lot of the minis, but there was no one faction that I liked kind of all of the minis.
Yeah, I had the same problem. Like, each faction would be like, oh, I like this guy and this guy. But that wasn't enough to make a whole army.
Yeah, and so just like, oof.
It's tricky.
Once again, please don't think I'm saying the game is bad or anything like that. It's just saying like,
not what I want.
There was a few too many elements that I couldn't get into. But all the people I knew that played it, they all fucking loved it. Fortune and Glory. Today's $30. Well, fortune and glory to you. They say, a long time ago, Cake Batter donated and asked both of you to make fun of me. I would like to escalate the situation by asking you to accuse Cake Batter of being an elf lover. Oh, well, there's no accusations. That's just a widely known fact.
Everyone knows that Cake Batter is an elf lover.
Yeah, absolutely. Loves those elves. Like the Ferengi tickle each other's ears. He likes to go and, like, twiddle the like, pointy ear tips.
It is known.
Disgusting. Love the stream, guys. First time I've caught you both live outside of the Jungle Jam. Oh, thank you so very much.
Thank you.
And my God, are you still hanging out with that elf lover?
Yuck.
Cake Batter. Elf lovers. Disgusting.
How could you? Not even once.
Not even once. And they use it in radiators. They need $6. Thank you very much. They use it in
I
radiators.
don't know if they do.
They say Lord Tomungus and Morton Ben. I saw Furiosa. I thought it was pretty cool. The best character was Piss Boy.
Obviously.
Obviously. What would be your Wasteland Gang / Gaslands team aesthetic be in the post-apocalypse? Would you work together or be two rival groups?
We have to be like a Master Blaster, don't we?
Oh, 100, yeah.
That's where that comes from.
I have the mind of a child. And, you know,
I have the feeble arms of a child.
Ben has a smaller physique. So, yeah.
Yeah, we have to come up with our own version of that, though, because there's already a Master Blaster in Mad Max.
That's true. Yeah, it's already been done.
What about Mungus and Thungus?
Okay.
Fungus and Tungus.
Oh, can we just Brothers Doomborn it?
Oh, of course. We've got all the spiky armor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Malformed wizard scribe, and you'd be the buff Chad.
Yeah, the big guy. Yeah, I think going for that, you know, that Chaos Warrior armor in a like post-apocalypse vibe, would actually be kind of fucking cool. That could be a look. You know, like super heavy Raider armor.
Yeah.
Great. I'd be down.
Doomborn fits perfectly. I haven't seen Furiosa yet. I watched the trailer and I was like, oh, this looks weird and different. And then I was like, oh no, this bit looks good. I was like, oh no, that's just a flashback to the last film.
Oh.
I don't know, something about the way it looked just felt really different and off, and I couldn't put my finger on it, and I wasn't excited.
Chris Hemsworth with his big fake beard.
He does have a big fake beard.
And I don't love that.
You're a beard purist.
I just think there's so many, you know, other more interesting looking people that you could put in that movie. It's a post-apocalypse film. I don't need my people to be hot.
Beautiful Chad Crimsworth.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does feel a bit miscast because everyone else has always been a bit of a weird odd spot, right?
And I just think you could have something a bit wackier.
Fair enough.
But that's like a good vibe. I don't know. I think like Lord Humongous with his boy on the chain.
Yeah, that's pretty fun.
It's great look. Actually, no, that isn't even Lord Humongous. That's what's his friend called? What's the name of the guy?
God, I haven't seen it in a long time. Pushing my limits here.
You thought it was because he's Australian? It's probably. I think it genuinely is because he's Australian. Is the
And he's a big name that draws in.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
100%.
the main
like
reason.
that's
That's why Chris Pratt's doing all the voice work right now, because they think it will get people in through the doors. But it's not doing so well. I don't know if that's because it's got good reviews.
Yeah,
Not
so I've
many people aren't going
heard
to see it.
positive things about it, and so kind of want to.
I think cinema is just dying. I think it takes something really special to get people to bother to go to the cinema these days.
Yeah, for sure. Like,
I don't go very often anyway, that's for sure. And every time I do go, that cinema is like 80% empty. You know?
it's just like less popular. But I also think I kind of just enjoy going to the cinema less now.
Well, home setups are better than they've ever been, right?
That's better. It's more convenient. I know I can just like stop and go and have a piss or get a drink or a snack at any moment. Just
Yeah, it's not this big jump in quality that it used to be.
yeah, for sure. And you know, I guess there just hasn't been like a big movie I've been really hot to see. Like, I think I'd probably go and watch Alien Romulus in the cinema.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I like
Alien.
I like Alien, and like they released another trailer for it yesterday
Oh, yeah.
or day before, and was like, yeah, it looks kind of cool. Looks pretty good.
Okay.
There's Alien. It has a bunch of plebs getting
Get nommed.
nommed.
Perfect. That's what I want. I'm excited for that. It's weird, though. Like, I should know better at this point that, like, big legacy franchises being brought back to life very rarely ends well.
Oh, for sure. But
This one actually looks decent.
I think the bar has been set so low.
Oh, this is true.
And really like the other movies the director made, and so I think if like it's clearly someone who is like a horror movie fan, and just feel like they'll kind of get the vibe. And there was a little bit in the trailer of like when you hear the ping of the motion sensor, I was like, oh, I remember that.
ATST.
Like, oh, that noise is great.
That is cinematic genius because it's a cool piece of tech. But having the audio cues, it means they don't have to show you it.
Yeah.
They establish it early on, and then for the rest of the movie, they have a fucking button they can press that is like, clench your butts now.
Yeah. Oh, something is coming. Yeah, like a really
good, like, yeah, just cinema trick.
super duper down. I can't remember the name of the director. He did the relaunch of Evil Dead and Don't Breathe. Who is the...
I'm not sure how to pronounce that name, so I will not embarrass myself by trying. Okay, I haven't seen any of these, but you enjoyed them.
Oh, so he only write them? He didn't even direct them.
Oh.
Well, if he wrote this, I thought Don't Breathe, really solid, really like.
Oh, he
fun.
did direct them as well.
Oh, okay, great.
Cool.
Okay, but he didn't. Hopefully, he didn't do Don't Breathe 2, which was a movie that didn't need to be made. This was like a great one-off.
No, he didn't.
Standalone horror movie. Yeah, but then they made the sequel. I was
Without
like,
him.
oh god, like this thing just shouldn't have ever existed.
No, that's just what. If a film does well, then they're going to make a sequel regardless of how necessary
like,
it is.
what was the budget on this? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it is like
10 million.
10 million, like exactly.
That's why they made a sequel.
Yeah, because it's a super cheap movie to make.
It's the way with horror, isn't it? Like horror always does like low budget.
Whereas this 15 million made 50 million. Like, although I guess
still successful, depending on how much marketing there was.
I think it's why I really do love horror films because you can generally do horror a lot cheaper a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And people are so much more willing to take weird risks with horror stuff because
it is low risk.
It's very, very low risk. They generally will make their money back. Yeah. But every now and
sometimes
again,
they fucking explode.
They make so much money.
Like the first Paranormal Activity is like the most profitable, like in terms of budget to.
Yeah, like production.
So it cost 15 grand to film,
and then post-production, probably a lot of that is going to be marketing and
or just paying a fucking big producer to shoot it and stuff.
But then almost making 200 million. That fucking return. Oh, so good.
What a ratio.
Love it. Yeah.
Like, holy shit.
Well, that's why they've made now 100 million paranormal activity movies. Yeah. Actually, this is a paranormal activity film.
No, this is a like a prequel, background filling out episode.
Yeah, before the ghosts.
Yeah. If you look really closely, one of our shadows flickers at some point. Whoa. Keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah, fuck me. Like, that much money for this film is... But
it was very well done.
Also, it's a great idea that, they hadn't really done a movie exactly like this before. So, super good. Horror, loads of risks. Really, interesting.
Well, that's it, because I don't watch a lot of mainstream movies anymore because they're all basically the same. They're not taking any interesting risks anymore, except in horror.
Which is really good. How much did 28 Days Later make? I wonder.
Yeah, that's a good question. I'm sure it cost a lot more. Like, we're talking about ratios.
Oh, I don't think you had your num lock on.
Did it not num? Oh, I didn't num lock. So it cost 8 million. So that's 10 to 1, which is good.
It's like a pretty good.
But Paranormal Activity was like 100 to 1.
Yeah.
Because its budget was just so astronomically small.
Yeah.
They're making a new one 28 years later.
I'm honestly here for it. I liked 28 Weeks Later, and I would be curious to see, because how long's it been since?
I think it might have been 2002.
So it's like 20 years later?
22. It'll be 23 years later by the time it comes out.
But...
pretty damn close. They've even got Cillian Murphy back.
Yeah, so I think it was the other day, literally like a couple of weeks ago, he had said, I'd be up for making 28 Weeks Later, or 28 years later, and I think it has all kind of moved on that they're just like, oh, fuck it, let's do it. We just thought you're much bigger now, and you probably wouldn't want to. And he was like, no, I love doing those films. make it happen.
Because he didn't do the sequel.
Wait, does he not?
No, it's got, what's his name in it instead?
Robert Carlyle.
Yes, Robert Carlyle's in it.
Does he not cameo?
No, he's not in it at all.
Really?
Oh, fuck, I forgot. That was before he was famous.
But yeah, I like Robert Carlyle in it. God, the bit at the beginning.
That's the best part of that film, to be honest.
Oh, God. When it's what is it, his wife? And the zombie comes in, and she's like, save me. And he's just like, I'll just close the door.
Bye.
It's like, oh, God.
Real
it's
fucking bleak.
This kind of super coward.
Yeah.
It's just like, ooh, and this is our main boy. It's really fun.
Oh, what a name.
Macintosh Muggleton. That's a good.
Sounds like a made-up name. That's the kid's name.
Oh.
Okay, cool. It's not a made-up name at all.
He doesn't have a stem.
No. I guess he's not an actor anymore.
Oh.
I would guess.
Oh.
Cool. But Jeremy Renner was in it before he was famous as well.
Wow. Yeah, I guess this came out a while back.
Right, I've forgotten what we were doing again.
Me too, man. Me too.
Maybe our heart's not in this one.
I think we can just keep chatting shit.
Yeah.
Anonymous has donated $5. Thank you, Anonymous. And they say, today I've seen something cursed, and it's about Warhammer. Why not share this pic to my 2 favorite Warhammer boys?
Ooh.
Warning, watch this before show.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, it's
why is there so much fucking Warhammer horny fan art?
It's because not everyone looks like Henry Cavill, Ben.
Right.
Okay, I don't know if I'm going to share this. But it's basically horny tyranids.
Horny tyranids. Yeah. Okay.
Share it. Look, all you have to do is type in horny tyranids, and you will be able to find something along those lines.
Yeah, you'll get something pretty fucking close immediately, I'm sure.
Yeah. You can look up your own smut in your own.
Yeah. We're not your smut peddlers. You got to pay extra for that.
That's right. Yeah. We've not done a proper After Dark for a long time. And Malador. And it's $10. See, Malador.
Thank you.
And they say 40 Kroot infiltrating on the board edge, Tom. And 20 White Scars stuck in reserve, Ben.
Hooray!
So what's the guy's like? Like,
It's a classic.
it's just great. Just Ben in the background with the rules. I don't think this is allowed. They say, hey, Ben. It was nice to speak to you at the UK Games Expo.
Hooray!
When I was playing Armada. Came second overall.
Hey, well done.
Did you get to play any fun demos or see any new games you like the look of?
Well, I did play a demo, and I felt so bad for the guy demoing it. So
Why, did you just kick his ass in his own game?
Oh man, I destroyed him.
You were like, I know games better than you. This is how you win. And they're like, I spent my life making this game. Oh my god, you've just instantly broken it. Fuck.
Oh my god, I didn't know you could combine those two things.
Oh shit.
So a friend of mine wanted to demo this, so he booked us in, and we sat down and played this this Vampire the Masquerade.
Oh, someone was telling me about this.
Now the thing that he really wanted to try out was it's powered by this new technology that is.
I think I was talking to your friend who, because
Yes.
we ran into them and they were telling me all about this game. Was like, that sounds kind of cool if the tech's there and if it all works good.
So it's called Tebaru. So the idea is, right, it's this like magnetic computer board, and you buy this system, you plug your phones and your iPad in, and all your characters have got like a magnetic chip underneath, and the dice are all like Bluetooth dice. And wherever you move your characters and whatever dice you roll, the app knows what's happened. And then you get your personal character info on your phones, and you press, when you get an option, you press it on the phone and it tells the game what you've picked. Which is an interesting concept. I've got mixed feelings about it. But I felt so bad for the guy demoing it because it was their first demo of the day on the first day of the expo. And, you know, they're not in a proper stable Wi-Fi network.
No, the Wi-Fi there, you have thousands of nerds all connecting at once. All of these stalls, each with internet banking and stuff like that.
Yeah, and so they had their own router, and they had like 4 of these demo games set up, all connecting to this router, and it seemed like it worked fine until suddenly it didn't. And I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt here because day one of an expo, when you haven't given this a proper hard test, and there's a lot of factors outside of your control, it just dropped connection every 2-3 minutes. And it was like pulling teeth.
Oh god.
To like get through this game because I had to keep like restarting devices and reconnecting, and it kept dropping out. And I'm sure it works properly in a controlled environment or in your own home, but not at the expo. So we didn't get a proper demo of it. But it's interesting. I think this technology could do some really interesting things. Like if you're playing like a semi-co-op competitive game where you've all got you're all working together, but you've got secret agendas.
Yeah.
The game can hide all that information for you. So if at the end of the round, like we're working together, but like I've secretly betrayed someone, or I've stolen something from someone, or I've taken an action that people didn't want me to take, the game can just track it all, and you don't have to have like secret cards or anything like that. Like, I think the options for that kind of game are
really cool.
Really cool. But the game we played didn't have that. This was more of a like co-op story-based game where you like choose your own adventure and gather resources and stuff, which is kind of cool. But I don't know if you need the computer to do that for you, because it wasn't, at least the part we played, wasn't complicated enough
To need that, yeah.
But if you have a very complicated game that I don't want to look up charts and I don't want to determine enemy AI behavior, if the app can just like tell me where to move the enemies and and what the enemies do without me having to work it out.
The second ed Mansions of Madness, where you've got the app and you just type in the things and it tracks all the damage and stuff for all the enemies, and it will just tell you where they should all be moving every turn.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Cool, great. It can handle the AI part, so you don't have to have the gigantic book of millions of flowcharts to have this kind of dynamic seeming AI.
Yeah.
You can just have it just on a thing.
Yeah, so I think there's potential here.
I think it's like...
It does feel... I hated having to stare at my phone.
Yeah.
Board game.
That's not why I want to play a board game. I want to play that so I can be looking at people and chatting with them directly.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like, it's a weird...
The game needs to be really social. So I just think there's just a very specific kind of game that could benefit from this. And I don't think you can just slap it on any old game without making it actually worse.
Like, I think I'd rather play a game like this if it was like the four of you can play it on your TV and you'll connect. A bit like, playing Jackbox or something.
Mm-hmm.
Do something like a heavier game in that sort of style where you control from your phone.
Yeah.
But
then you just don't need the board at that point.
Yeah, but you just play in like that sort of system. I think I'd rather that than these kind of like halfway tech houses. I would rather just play a phone game or a computer game or something.
Or just a slightly less complicated board game.
Just a board game.
Yeah, it's a difficult one to get the balance right, I think. To the point where you're not... if you're making the board redundant, then what are you doing? You're just adding extra steps. And if you're making the tech redundant, then also, what are you doing? Like,
yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I forgot what the question was.
Any fun demos?
See,
any new games you liked the look of?
I liked the look of Hobgoblin.
Oh, yeah.
This looked fun.
Yeah, we picked up.
It's got a fun sort of Dark Souls-y, silly art style, bit more Borgy. And it's basically fantasy regiment battles, but generic rules where you can point up and stat up any models you have to fit into the system. I haven't played it yet, but the book looked really cool.
Also, one of the nice things about it is there is... Boom. A free army builder?
No, surely it would cost £5 a month to use such a thing.
So, you'd think, but actually, no, you can do this, but also you can just like, boom, like, here we go. It just makes you an army that you could just want to. Is just kind of cool, kind of fun. You have like a generic list of stuff, like a generic list of units. Pal, here, give me one of those. But then, so my monstrous infantry.
Yeah,
but
then on some extra, make them like my munguses are stronger than
my
normal munguses.
Munguses do a bunch of different things, and so you can take your army and they can play exactly like that, or you can make them shitter.
Yay!
And there are
stupid munguses.
Yeah, great. I've got Warhammer trolls. They have the stupid ability. You can just make your units like your other armies, and everyone has access to the same shit.
Yeah.
So
if there is some kind of broken combo, you can all use it, or none of you use it.
Yeah, I'll just be like, hey, this all kind of sucks. Can we not do that?
Can we not play Mega Mungos?
Yeah.
Or whatever it ends up being.
Is really cool. Really fun idea.
So yeah, it's great. I mean, I haven't actually played the system yet, but there's a lot that I do like. So I want to play it. I hate how illegible this logo is.
Oh, I love it. That, what is that like, black metal style? Like, what is that art style called? Who did it first? I think of like Cradle of Filth or something like that, where everyone has those names and you're just like, can anyone read this?
Yeah.
Is it supposed to be read? Is cool.
It looks cool. I mean, if you know what it is, then you know. But if you're just like, what?
It's just super fun. But yeah, and it's by the guy that made Gaslands. And I think just they they make some cool stuff, and listen to a podcast of them being interviewed by Chris McDowell, who makes Mac and Me, the game.
With the robot.
With the robot. And it's them chatting about games design, and Mike Hutchinson talking about sort of some of their ethos on games. I'm like, I completely agree with everything that all of the concepts that you are putting across. And so, yeah, I'm very curious. I'd play this. I'd try it out.
Cool. Yeah, I want to try it.
We can do it.
Is there anything else you saw you want to shout out?
I picked up some load of games. A load of shit.
Nice.
All the games.
Loads of shit. Cool.
No, there's one, but it's not even like new. But there's like a newer edition. It's called Mouse Ritter. I picked this up. Oh, that's not even how you spell it. It's where you play like a Redwall type thing,
like a
but
Redwall.
you're little mice. But like
a bird.
Like watch out! There's bad boys in the world. You like a big animal.
Looks
like a cat is actually really fucking bad.
Yeah, hide from cat. Get ya.
So you do not want that in your life, one bit. So yeah, picked up that. Like just a bunch of other like zines and stuff like that. Like little just little kind of 1 page, 2 page role playing games and systems. Yeah, it was like really fun to like walk around and just see stuff, chat to people.
Very cool.
I said hello to a bunch of people that knew us.
Always fun.
Very, very cute.
Love it. All right, we got Dork Elves in our grill now, Tom.
I don't want that.
Boo.
That doesn't look like a good fight.
No. We died.
Have you seen Trench Crusade? We did see Trench
Yeah, we talked about that a
Crusade.
few weeks ago. I love the art style.
Who made it?
It's some old GW fellas. I forget which ones specifically. I think John Blanche might be.
Oh, fuck, yeah. Shit, like I saw this the other day. This fucking robot. Oh, God, get out of here. And was like, I want this guy. He has a cathedral for a head.
Perfect.
He has a club and one of those
Pain
break
wheels.
the limbs wheels.
Ooh.
I was just like, the guy looks fucking amazing. Just cathedral bot.
I'm sure there's some GW veterans involved, but I forget.
Yeah, I swear, like, maybe it was even last stream we were here. We looked at it.
Yeah, but it's like, Grimdark, World War One. How do I just get more pictures? I have to go to Twitter because you're not allowed to look at Instagram without an account. Oh, we're not allowed to look at that either. Okay, but yeah, it's a cool vibe.
I did see Lewis picked up by the people that made Forbidden Psalms, the Morkborg miniatures game. I think they also released a game that was called The Last War or The Longest War, which is a grimdark World War One system as well.
Okay, everyone's getting in on it.
I think just grimdark World War One is so hot right now. Oh, those actual minis. Oh, that looks very cool.
Yeah, they're great. I mean, it's very similar to sort of Turnip, isn't it?
It is exactly that, like kind of turnip vibe. Entirely just. I guess this is maybe playing it a bit straighter. Turnip's like a little sillier.
There was a computer game that looked like this a few years back.
Iron Harvest.
No, it wasn't like a war game. It was, I think it was like an RPG or a mystery story game. But everything was kind of grim, dark World War One plague setting. Steam World War One plague game. fuck was it called?
The Amnesia the Bunker. I guess that one isn't World War One.
No, it didn't have maps.
Pathologic. Well, maybe Pathologic. That's
Plague Tale or Pathologic, maybe.
Pathologic. Just Misery Simulator, the game.
Or what was the other one? Plague Tale.
Plague Tale, but that's like Black Death, right?
Have a look.
That's like earlier.
No, it wasn't this. I played it, I think, for Jingle Jam. No, it looked more modern than that. It was like a creepy story. You went into like... There was like loads of people dead from the war and from the plague.
Mm-hmm.
And... Fuck, I've got very vague memories of it, actually.
Tell more.
I can't remember. There wasn't a robot.
Was there a robot? Did the robot bring you a birthday cake?
Fuck.
Come on. Any other...
Grim World War One theme game. PC.
Go to images, see if anything sparks your
It was
brain.
first person.
Okay.
I remember that. I think World War One is confusing it. Because it's not actually like a war game. You're not shooting anyone. There was definitely a plague.
The Time Plague.
1900.
Black Death is a grim survival game.
Maybe it didn't look like that. That's set in Black Plague times.
Like, Pathologic is a bunch of those things. Like there's disease.
God, chat is recommending a lot of games I don't recognize.
This War of Mine is not a
It's
first
not.
person.
No, this War of Mine is absolutely not. No, it's not Iron Harvest. It's not. It's a first-person game, guys. Ad infinitum. What is this?
This is a pretty fucking good guess.
This looks exactly like what I'm talking about. You've listened very carefully, and this.
Are you sure this isn't the game?
I'm
then?
absolutely sure this isn't it, but this does tick all the boxes of what I said.
This is. If it's not this,
it's like this, but more people have played it. I think it was a sequel to something.
okay. Are you sure it wasn't the bunker?
Yeah, because I wasn't in a bunker. I got off a train and then I went to like a church and there was like a creepy plague doctor chatting in the church about creepy shit and I had to walk past a bunch of like burning bodies.
Are you sure this wasn't Pathologic or Pathologic 2? I'm pretty sure
maybe
Pathologic literally starts on the train.
Maybe I didn't look at Pathologic 2. I only looked at the first one.
I think like
It might be this. Where was all the plague? This might be it. Yes, I remember these guys.
oh, okay.
Sorry, we looked at Pathologic 1 and it looked totally different. And
Okay.
this was like, no, yeah, these guys. I remember these guys.
Right.
Why was I trying to remember this game again? I guess it's just vaguely similar to Trench Crusade, isn't it? We just got a bit obsessed with trying to find out what it was.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me.
Okay. We got
We got there. We did it.
We did it. I
Thank
feel like
you, chat.
we solved the riddle
We solved it.
5 minutes ago, and then
And then just the first game didn't look right. So I said it wasn't that.
yeah.
But we figured it out.
Yeah, and there's like the Mudman who everyone hates, and they murder them.
I had forgotten about all the monsters.
Yeah. And the monsters in this are pretty, like, wacky and weird.
Yeah, I feel like if I'd remembered one of the monsters, I'd have found it almost immediately. I just remember getting off the train and it all being bleak and World War I-y.
Yeah, like, I played through the first Pathologic game, but then just didn't really get into the second one.
Well, the first 45 minutes seemed pretty good. That's all I played. Wow, that's a lot.
That is a cool idea. That, like, there's loads of, like, quests and stuff going on that you just might not get, and there's barely any HUD stuff, and you're just told, like, go to this place. This person will be there at this sort of time, and if you miss that, like, oh, that quest line is going to be gone because that person might just fucking die of the plague.
Wow, okay.
So
it's pretty immersive, I guess.
Yeah, like, is great, and you have to, like, eat and get like, you know, food and drink, take medicine, stuff like that, and just remember there being a point of, like, oh fuck, I've got to sell my pistol because I don't get medicine, I'm going to die, and I literally have nothing else.
Jeez.
And just having a bad time from that, but, like, really enjoyed the, you know, the back end of, like, actually playing it, because it just does not really help you at all.
Okay. Sounds cool.
But also the game was, like, a little janky, a little bit.
Fair enough. So yeah, I guess we'll find out more about this later, because it's not even going to Kickstarter until later this year.
Oh, geez.
So wait and see, I guess.
Yeah.
Cool. God, we're getting everyone declaring war on us now.
What?
So we've got Dark Elves and Chaos and a couple of the other Norse tribes.
Ooh.
We've got 2 settlements we've just lost.
Oh.
So look, we lost this one next to our capital,
Right.
and then we've got these guys coming to take the other one,
Right.
and the Dark Elves have come in here,
Right.
and both of our armies are all the way over here.
Can we not do a cool teleport?
We can do a run. It's going to take a while.
Can we start recruiting a new army?
Yeah, I have. Where did it go?
Because it sounds like we need more armies.
Prison boss. There they are. They're going to have to back off. Do some more recruiting.
Oh, is this time to just fucking hard Regiment of Renown?
Yes. Yes, it is. I guess next turn, because we need to beat an entire stack.
Sweet.
And another entire stack. And probably another entire stack on its way.
You're a pretender. You're not really a dwarf.
You're just very short.
Just pretty short.
But then we've still got these full stacks here threatening to attack the rest of our coast.
Well, take the fight to them.
Yeah, I feel like I should just land and be like, fuck you, I'll get you before you get me.
Yeah. I think, like, you know, just go hard aggression instead. Because at least we can just start raising places or, like, looting it to pay for our war effort on the other flank.
Yeah, that makes sense. Guess we'll get some more warriors just to, like, pad out.
What cool boys can we get?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We've got 14 cool boys, but it will be the Bonkers Brigade.
Sometimes you gotta do a bit of a Bonkers Brigade.
Okay, should we not bother recruiting all of this?
No, I think have those guys. Worst case scenario, they come and charge and attack us, but I'd still fill up, get 7 units of, like, mercenaries or...
But they can attack the turn we hire them, so we may as well get them next turn. You know? Because that army can't move now anyway.
But I'm just saying, like, if we recruit the units into it now, the mercs...
But why not next turn?
Because if they do come and attack us, we might still be able to beat them.
Oh, I see.
Because those guys can reach.
Can reach. You're right. Okay. spot.
Wait. Can we cherry pick more carefully who it is?
I think we better. We haven't actually got that much money. Could just stop recruiting all of this.
Just get those guys. You want a bit of ranged, a shooty. Yeah, I think with that stuff, we might be able to do a little sneaky.
Oh, why don't we just like ditch all of this and then get everything? Okay, can't quite get it all.
I guess if you recruit that,
Fight like a slayer. Die like a
Ooh. Oh, we've unlocked a cool hero.
oh, Gargrim Iron Fist, he's the tech boy, right?
Oh yeah, where did he go?
With the power fist.
Power Fist Man, yes. Oh, he's appeared next to our lord. You can't join that army.
That's not super helpful.
for the paint.
Wait, is that Gargrim Iron Fist, or am I just making it up? Maybe that's a different.
No, that was a different guy, I think. The garrison, I guess. He failed. He fucked up already. First job I
Burlock
gave him.
Damonson, that's it.
Who's this guy then? I don't remember him. Gargrim Iron Fist.
I feel like I know the name. Oh,
he's that guy.
And you could see his balls on the model.
You can see his balls.
That was like the cool thing about him is his nutsack was out.
There is he. Show me the booty. There he is. Right. You need to zoom and enhance when we go to battle.
Just is there. There, you can see ball bag. God, yeah, I remember this guy. I remember him being like pretty fucking good in the game.
Yeah.
Do not remember his rules, but like just played against someone who had a Slayer army at the time of Storm of Chaos, and this guy was a kind of
Everything in that army was fucking amazing.
yeah. Oh god, like there's the boom, the hey, do you want Gargrim Iron Fist? No, we have Gargrim Iron Fist at home.
Oh.
Wow. It's just kind of jokes that they fucking.
He better be accurate. I can't check from this.
He's
angle.
wearing a loincloth from the front.
Oh, cowards!
You cowards. Well, I guess
cowards.
they put the bra on the hag troll.
Yeah. Just make it, age locked DLC.
Yeah, do like the blood DLC. Do like the tits and bits DLC.
Young'uns rush to the kill. My throne seeks only death.
Oh, yeah. Recruit one dwarf warrior.
Who's mad enough to follow me?
Sure.
Very cool. Horny slayers. Okay. Well, maybe let's have one fight over there.
Hopefully. Need to see his butt.
But get his butt out.
Bare butt.
I just worried like, a valiant defeat.
They're attacking the Bonkers Brigade.
Okay, can we?
If you back off, we can add more units to it next turn.
Oh, maybe you do back off. Although it's just like a lot of spears.
I want to go in with like three or more units. I think it's worth waiting because if we fuck that up, we basically lose the game.
Although they just lost some units that if we can go in and like attack them now.
Hold your tongue.
Let's have a look. Oh yeah, Wolfric still has one territory left. We should stomp him on the way through, shouldn't we? Just get rid of him.
Yeah, but is it worth for $3,000
Just taking it.
that he might just get hoovered up by someone around him?
That's true. Losing another territory. Oh, they all just jumped us at once when we were at the other end of our empire.
Yeah, kind of uncool, my dudes.
Keep moving. Snow
Right.
warms you.
We to grab the other guys.
Yeah.
Sharpen our own axes.
And then-
Send them in.
yeah,
Or,
sure.
or should we get the buttocks deployed?
Greatest
We'll have to fire someone to deploy buttocks.
slayer.
What do you think?
I feel bad about firing anyone. They've all fought very well.
Give him a good thrashing.
I think I'd say just auto that fight, take the money, and then we'll fight the other one with the Bonkers Brigade, because there's going to be more silliness happening down there.
All right. I need to name these giant slayers.
Oh, well, that could be Fortune and Glory.
Okay.
You made it.
And these guys?
Is Mr. Pogpeg. You are also in.
Perfect. Okay, we'll auto that. Chomp. And I want to raise it, really. So we can't... It's red. We won't keep it.
Even the Saki isn't even worth that much.
No, just get rid.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Dark Elves. That's what you get.
Yeah, you want to come and mess with us? It kind of sucks that they ran that way.
Yeah, just at least he can always encamp.
Oh, just hop in the balloon.
It's actually really handy.
Okay.
Bonkers Boys, Prison Boss Brigade. Fuck you, Darkblade. Do you want to fight this?
Yeah.
Get him.
Oh, we should have named them.
Oh, Nighthammer recommended that we sell or trade the settlements that they were about to attack. Feels real cheesy.
That is sneaky.
Especially because the AI massively overvalues settlements.
Yeah,
Very naughty.
that is a scheme.
But then you'll never get them back.
Oh, if you give them to someone
You'll then have to
friendly.
declare war on them to get them back.
What is it? So they flamethrowers? Iron Drake? No, they're missiles. Ooh. Oh, Iron Breakers. God, there's some like cool stuff in here.
Yeah, I was starting to make a cool army before they chumped us.
Okay, we've got chariots. Oh, you can wang a rock into that.
Can you get rid of the stats?
Oh, sure.
That's our bottom left.
That one.
Will do. Down. Nothing can stop us.
He doesn't even have that much shooting, does he, actually?
No. Are you?
Oh, they might be anti-large.
Yeah, they do look like a spear. Wait, are they already getting shot? Or was that magic?
Oh, no!
Run.
Run, Fraggle Rooker! I mean, he's fast for a dwarf.
You guys
Oh, dear.
go and deal with that. Wow, just... That's bad. That's even for me, that's a bad one.
Oopsie poopsie!
Oopsie poop, that's what they say. Oopsie poopsie. They're slayers. Look, it's actually all part of an elaborate
They
trap.
want to fight monsters. It's where they want to be.
Okay. Arrows, get that.
Oh, sorry, it's not Fraggle Rooker, is it? It's Prison Boss. Sorry, I fucked up the names.
Prison boss. Ah, they'll be fine. They'll make it home. Who are we
Must have
getting
been where we
shot
went wrong.
by?
We told Fraggle Rooker to deploy safety.
Do they actually have a long range?
Do they have bolt throwers somewhere? Those Slayers got fucked on the charge.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, I guess it's Cold One Knights.
I don't think I've ever charged anything into dwarves and killed half a unit within the first second.
Yeah.
Iron Drakes.
God, those guys are like not terrible range.
Hit on.
Hey.
Oh, wow.
Pretty good. Okay, you guys are going to take a few little bullets. You guys just tank. You're going to die, but so be it.
It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Oh, there's bombs. It's going to be good bombing. Clickety clackety.
Oh shit, that was
Oh,
a little premature. Oh god, they took so much range damage. Right, they might be able to light them up. What's going on over there? Right, they just want to plink my mans. Fine, do it.
Plink away, you cowards.
Yeah, let them go for it.
Okay, we're getting them more than they're getting us.
Ooh, sparkly.
Oh, it's the snack
Oh,
one.
the snack.
I think the snack's anti-large as well.
Ow. Okay, I thought that was like my magic abilities.
Yeah.
Right, ignore the snack.
I thought that was just a wizard.
Hidden foes.
It's Darkblade. He strikes from the darkness.
Malice Darkblade.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Half of him is evil. Half of him is more evil.
He's a different flavor of evil. He's so tall.
Half black, half purple.
It's such a fucking edgelord.
Half goth, half emo.
Wow.
You're right,
power,
right.
The absolute power combo.
All darkness.
All darkness. He could probably hit level 19 Malice Darkblade can probably fuck up Prison Boss.
Yeah.
I don't have the highest hopes for that.
No. I imagine he's very killy.
Right. Can you stone throw a chariot? God, what's the range on you? Fuck, big. Right, keep going because I don't want that fight to happen.
Well, I've never seen the snack ladies actually ever be good at anything.
Yeah.
Oh, a handgunner's like doing fireballs.
They're actually shooting.
I know someone's. Oh, the Ironbreakers are throwing satchel charges into the backs of our boys.
Ah, that's fine. If they...
Oh, no, we are actually getting Darkblade.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Pretty good.
It's going well.
Kill the old
It's good old dwarf castle.
Yeah, just a little bit of tanking. Oh,
black star.
what's that? What the...
Snack.
Just big snack attack? Oh god, they're somehow still... Oh, arrow boys.
Oh, noes. We've got another volley of bombs, but I don't know if you've got time to drop them.
Yeah, I think I want to pull them back.
Ooh, the satchel charges done good.
Kaboom. Oh my god, man, Prison Boss.
Yeah.
Doubted you, but
You did some work there.
good in a fight.
Are you dropping rocks on Darkblade?
No, they're meant to be shooting
Oh, someone shot at him.
just
Don't know
into
what it
that. I
was.
think it's the troll hammers or whatever the fuck they're called.
Ah, the torpedoes.
Alright, keep doing your thing. Everyone is kind of fine. Where's me smellicopters? God, they're still getting shot. What's the range on Super Snake? God, if they're just gonna get shot everywhere, just go in and shoot back.
Apparently the torpedoes are anti-large. Didn't know that.
Nice.
Good to know.
Ooh! Something got a lot of damage in there.
Oof. Someone's getting real deaded.
Range far. Range fast.
Yeah, one of those dwarf warrior units is very sad.
Move now.
That's fine. We've got second wave.
Hooray!
They can happily go in and do some work for us in a second. I'm a little concerned. There's just still stuff coming our way. Are those guys just not allowed to shoot anymore?
Well, they're handguns, you know.
They are never allowed to shoot.
Why are those guys green?
I don't know.
What's their deal? Are they ghost men?
Magic?
Oh,
Are they magic boys?
maybe.
Oh, helicopters are fleeing. Yeah, they can shoot over there. Right, can you fire? Oh, they're firing! They're firing their guns!
Yay!
Just like I asked them to. Oof.
Oh my god. This is starting to feel bad.
Yeah,
We need
not
We need to hurt them.
the
Hurt them more, Tom. The thing is, all his units are 10% health, 100% morale.
That's just this game, though.
Yeah, that is just playing them very hard, isn't it?
Yeah, just everyone with their gigantic morale buff. Wow, they have outshot the shit out of me.
Oof.
You're right, ignore Darkblade. Someone's just going to tie up those boys. Actually, wait, we can send helicopters in. I just don't want you to shoot me. I feel like that snake has done all the work in the world.
I remember when we played with the snake, it was shit. It felt like they never did anything. But that snake's killing half our army.
I think that the turns have tided against us.
Oh no. Bang, bang, bang.
Break.
Break.
Please break. I would be
We're
very...
not winning any of these fights, are we?
No, everyone's sad.
They did. The raptors are fleeing.
God.
Oh no, the handguns are charging.
No, they're trying to move to be in range of them because they will outshoot me. Okay, that's maybe too close. Don't worry about it.
Someone's rallied.
Just, every
Oh
volley.
god. Yeah, even just level 1 Dark Elf crossbowmen are fucking killers.
There's just a lot of arrows coming out. It's not over yet, but it is bad. Oh, he's rallied.
Helicopters.
Great.
Okay, prison boss, you gotta kill a snake now.
Can you kill a snake?
It is a boob snake, be careful.
Watch out.
Can we watch the epic duel for the ages?
Ooh.
Dwarf versus
The big
snake.
red exclamation mark doesn't bode well.
No.
We are winning. We are exhausted.
She's sneaking away.
He's snaking away. Get him, prison boss. If you need to let your balls out for added speed, that is allowed.
We promise not to look.
We won't look. Oh. Guns. Do you want to shoot?
I'd love it if our guns shot.
But
We're doing it. They're mostly breaking.
Shoot a snake. Kablamo. Doesn't do the most damage, but I'll take it. Alright, you guys get back in the game. Oh, they came back. Helicopters charge. You guys just bolster the line. Okay. Those gyrocopters were heroes. Ah!
They're doing it.
Prison boss. I think with the help of a load of guys with guns and the anti-large troll hammers.
Oh god.
Can you shoot?
Darkblade is using his dark blade.
He's using his magic dark blade.
Oh no, the Rock Clobber crew are charging something instead of fighting. Fighting a chariot.
Well, the chariot's fleeing now. Right, light them up.
Man, I wish War Machine crew would just go back to their War Machines without being told.
Automatically would be great. Yeah, make me press a button to let them drop their war machine is how I would do it.
Because they're still not. They're just standing there like fucking idiots.
Do it.
For the ancestor gods.
Okay. Oh, my helicopters died. They were doing such a good job.
Oh, something exploded. Darkblade got a full heal. Oh no.
What the fuck?
He's used his demon power. I think he's unbreakable now.
Oh. Okay, right. Our Lord better run. Prison boss, escape.
One snake's enough.
Kill that. You're broken, but you're still causing a lot of trouble.
Come on.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, right. Light him up. Next unit to be fed.
Darkblade's like right up there with Vlad as one of the kill boys.
Morris flee.
Doesn't he take damage over time when he demon powers?
I don't know.
Something I can't remember.
Whirlwind.
Are they spinny? They're twirly whirlies.
You guys maybe back it up.
Don't charge into the twirly whirlies, boys. Oh, demon powering again. Everyone died.
Ow.
Like they were just torpedoing him at point blank range.
Yeah, it's kind of the only thing we got.
Oh god, how often can he do that fucking thing?
Shit, it's just like a big AoE. hurt.
Everyone around me die.
Yeah. Oh fuck! Don't kill my character.
Oh. He's gonna solo our army
Thought
now.
we would last longer.
No, they're out of ammo.
Oh, fine. Just hang tight. Shit! Prison boss is dead. Oh, Darkblade is going to win this.
Apparently our rangers have got a debuff on them. Like a power they can use.
Ooh.
Oh, reduces his armor. Okay, might help. Sure. Control A time? With that
wait.
AoE, maybe not.
Yeah, I need to drip feed while the handgunners have got ammo
Yeah.
because they are how we win this. Everyone else can tank. Yeah, Ironbreakers.
Okay, it's working. That debuff's helping the handgunners do more.
I always feel like this looks more like an Ironbreaker to me than this. That looks like a dwarf
Yeah.
warrior. That guy with the like square head.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yay!
Hooray!
Oh, those handgunners were heroes.
There, they did all the work.
Ooh.
Darkblade. Oof.
God, imagine if he'd brought a good army.
If it wasn't just dread spears,
Yeah.
yeah, it would have been so bad for us.
Holy shit.
Pretty good. Pretty neat.
Wow, everyone did great.
Roni to the Slayers. These guys, they got killed by just
Being near Darkblade.
him doing magic shit. God, yeah, the snakes, 79 kills. God, Darkblade. Also, they just called Master.
Master.
Wow.
Master of Darkness.
God.
Yes, Master.
Yes, Master. that's who they are. Ripperoni, prison
Oh,
boss.
prison boss. You done well.
You
You
were
saved the day.
a hero, but then you got run over by Malus Darkblade.
Look at that. 3.5k damage from the handgunners. That's like way more than anyone else. They just did put in the work.
Even the Drakes. How much damage do the Drakes do?
1,000. Okay. I guess we do a heal.
Yeah.
And we do a mass recruitment. Banehead Reaper.
Prison boss. Sadness.
Bibulus.
Bibulous.
Sure. Right, we need a new name for this guy. New Demon Slayer.
We 100%. We can do that. He's going to be called Big Wonky now.
You got big shoes to fill, Big Wonky.
Yeah. Big Wonky.
I want to name those handgunners too. They were kill pigs.
Yeah, 100%. They could be the Fraggle Rocket. Do we need to name all the other ship?
If you got time.
Yeah, we can do that. I think just
Okay.
get this army named, then we can get the.
The Iron Men.
That could be Slouchy Ho Ram Nun.
Oh my god. You're in.
And then Ballbound.
I'll bite your ankles.
And then Mr. Zap Zap. And Rosebush.
Okay.
And Leopard. Leopard.
Leopard.
Lieutenant King.
Okay, the K button's kind of fucked.
Oh no. Bog Boy.
Bog boy.
And Commander Skate. And Andrija. And they use it in radiators.
Helicopters.
Malador. I think that is all. Wow. Well, I think this is a good time for us to wrap it up. We did a good win.
I think that was a great win. Good, well done. That was tough. Tough.
Can you
battle.
run them down while we're here?
I could, but then I won't heal. But yes, let's finish them. We could like march over the border, can't we?
Just stop them going home.
Yeah, good plan.
Ace. Pow. Well, thanks so much to everyone who turned up and hung out and watched some stuff.
Yeah,
Hope you all had a good time.
I did.
Me too.
Thank you for hanging out.
Pow. Are you streaming tomorrow?
I'm going to stream tomorrow.
Nice.
That'd be fun.
What are you playing?
I haven't decided. I don't know. There's nothing I'm like playing at the moment. I might do a painting stream.
Oh,
That'd be fun. Or I might find something to play. That might happen too. We'll
very
see.
good. Pow. Well, we'll be back next week doing something.
Yay! We might do a Warhammer.
Yes.
I don't know.
Well, until next time.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. I don't know if I've got an end button.
Oh, I don't know if I do either.
They now.